Sound check 1 2 1 2. Sound check 1 2 1 2. Sound check 1 2 1 2. Welcome in to another SR51 mini stream. I'm your host, SR51. Hopefully having a good day today. If you're not, hopefully turn it over for you. TGIF. It is Friday. We have made another one. Let me get the chat pulled up. That way I got everybody's information pulling up. Let me make sure the YouTube's pulled up. Let's back out of this. Now let me know we got the sound check there. Let me check in on the tube. Got to make sure everybody's comments are being seen. Thank you, YHAM5750. Thank you for the mic. Thank you for the mic. Thank you for being a value member of the 5196 community. And thank you for supporting the stream. I greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. Let me get the chat pulled up. Just in case we get anything typed there. All right. We are live. We are in prime time. Let me move across the hand. Okay, are we keeping up? Keeping up. Let's double check it. Okay, we keeping up. Everything seems to be moving well. Stream seems to be moving well. Welcome in. All right, we can climb straight into the franchise. To address some things right off the bat, oh, TV is too loud. That's going to cause an echo. 1 second. Let me drop that down. All right. To address some things right off the bat, if you do not know, the logo at the bottom part of the stream is the new permanent logo for the SR51 Media Empire. That is something I've been working on for a while. I'm proud to announce it today. That is the permanent logo for the SR51 Media Empire. It will be seen everywhere as it already is, basically. That will be the logo going forward. It will replace the original logo, the original elephant. It will also replace the SR51 logo that you may have seen a lot of times, the Polynesian print. Both of those are done now. This is the permanent logo, the only logo going forward. I feel that there was a little, too many, to be honest, a little too many logos. I had a conversation, I had a conversation, Manny, shout out to my moderator, Manny. Be sure to go onto his channel, sub up, great content creator as well. I had a conversation with, thank you for showing up as well, Manny, for the time that you're here. I had a very eventful sit-down dinner with the team, including the lovely queen of SR51 Media. And basically, we came up with the fact that the logo needed to change. It didn't really have a personality to it. It felt more, I feel like, don't get me wrong, after 10 plus years and thousands upon thousands of posts and thousands upon thousands of videos and thousands upon thousands of members, we needed something that showed my personality while at the same time encompassing the elephant in and of itself. A lot of people may ask, well, why would you choose the elephant over other things? Just to give you a quick synopsis, a full-grown lion will not attack a full-grown elephant. A full-grown lion will be killed by a full-grown elephant and requires a pack. So I like to be different. I have been being different for 10 plus years. And yeah, I felt like this brings a lot of personality to it. As you can see, it comes with the crown, which I feel as though was done very well. The 51 is up there because that is just the numbers of the empire that will always be done with 51. At the same time, the elephant has dreads. And I did that because, thank God, at 40, almost 40, I am able to, I am able to still grow dreads, you know. I thank the Lord that I still have hair, you know, and my hair is, you know, I know you can't maybe see it, but let me see if I can pull it out for you there a little bit. My hair is pretty long, you know, for this age. You know, a lot of people I know at this age either have got rid of their dreads or they're, you know, have low cuts and stuff. Myself personally, I'm a dread guy. As long as they grow, that's as long as they're gonna stay. I'm never gonna cut them. In my opinion, I never want to cut them. So I felt as though it would be great to be a part of the logo. As far as colors go, there will be no color change. The official colors of the SR51 Media Empire will be black and white. I feel as though that, don't get me wrong, I am an Xbox-centric brand. That is my number one platform. That is a platform I choose to be on. But at the same time, I feel as though forcing my opinion as far as green or something like that on people doesn't match all the time. I mean, I'm not going to lie, I'm the type of guy, you know, where when I get up in the morning, if the colors don't match, I'm not wearing it. You know, and some days you might be rocking red and black Jordans, you might be rocking yellow and black Jordans, you might be rocking blue and white Jordans, and, you know, green clothes ain't gonna work. As far as same thing with football, you know, you might be an Eagles fan, you might be a Cowboys fan, you might be a Rams fan, hell, you might be a 49ers fan, and green ain't gonna work. So basically for me, I feel like also black and white is very classy, it's timeless. I'm a real big fan of black, you know, not just off of race, but I'm a real big fan of black and white. I feel as though black and white will work with everything. Some of the things I cannot speak on right now. Basically, there was a long discussion about more than just the logo. The future of the SR51 Media Empire is being discussed, and there are some things that are in the works that I cannot speak on right now because basically I can't. To answer some questions as far as things like merchandise and things like that, I am still looking into that. I have not found what I want just yet, so that will not be an option right now. Will it be an option in the future? I am not ruling it out. I am not ruling out merchandise as well as other avenues that I'm looking into. It just has to be done the correct way. I'm the type of person where I do not like putting out crap. I do not believe in spitting something out. Not taking a jab at any other content creator, but I want more. If I do merchandise, I want more than just a logo on a shirt. I myself am an artist, and I don't believe in just a print on a shirt, you know, in the same print over and over and over and over and over again. This logo will be used from today going forward. It is currently being posted everywhere, whether that be TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Discord. I also recently just changed the name of the Discord server from the SR. Hold on one second. Let me get this hoodie off. 1 second. Already a little steamy. TV done cut on. 1 second. Hold on. Give me 1 minute here. Got stuck. 1 second. I also recently just changed the name of the Discord from the SR51 Media server, which I felt as though was very plain, to the SR51 Media Empire. The mods are still the mods. I have no chance in hell of taking them away or taking away any of their power. It is still a public server with rules. Everyone is invited as long as you follow the rules. Speaking on some things that was questioned to me recently in the last stream that I couldn't really answer because I was on my way out the door. As far as this AJ Brown thing goes, he is no longer an Eagle. I'm going to speak on this. I don't want to say the last time because you never know, I might bring it up or something like that again. But a man that, in my eyes, argues with the head coach, argues with the quarterback, reads books on the sideline, shows love for other franchises that are the enemy, because a lot of people may not know the Patriots are the enemy of the Eagles. We may not go at each other every game or play each other 2 or 3 times a year, but the Patriots were the first team to beat us. We were the first team to beat them. A lot of people, to call it fair, you know, we're going to talk that talk today. A lot of franchises were getting slapped around by Tom Brady. We were one of the only ones to slap back. And there's always been static there. So for him to in my eyes, to be honest with you, for him to go back and forth, I know a lot of people, because this is going to cause mixed emotions, right? A lot of people feel as though that it's okay to do what he was doing. All I ask is think about your team, right? And think about if your player did that, okay? As far as the whole, like, am I willing to overlook the fact of him going back and forth with Jalen Hurts and Nick Sirianni? Somewhat, it's not that bad for a person to go back and forth with somebody, but you have to look at everything as a whole. I think that we're being targeted as this organization that didn't want to deal with him or something. Here's the main fact. How about the fact that he was leaking to the media? Okay, I'm gonna give you some names. Manny's in the chat. He's a Raven. How would you feel if Lamar Jackson was leaking information to the media? Speaking on the Cowboys, how would you feel if Dak Prescott or Micah Parsons was leaking information to the media? How would you feel if instead of looking at the playbook, you go to the sideline to read a book? All these things to me, I feel like I'm just glad. I'm gonna give you the words, enjoy my life. Thank God it's over. Because every day for the past 5 months in the offseason, all we have heard is A.J. Brown. What is A.J. Brown going to do? A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown is no longer an Eagle. All right. To be honest with you, and he, all luck to you, bro. Do your thing. I don't wish anything bad on you. Okay. We had some good times. I don't wish any, medical issues or any sort of thing along with you, but you are no longer Eagle. And how I feel, you are the enemy. Okay. Point blank, period. All the things you did have ruined you in this city. I don't believe you can come back to retire an Eagle, so be ready to retire a Patriot. We got a first-round pick. Now, speaking on that first-round pick, I know this may seem a little wild. Earlier today, it was dropped. I forget the guy's name. I want to say Burke or Bach or something like that. A reporter stated that there is a possibility that the Eagles may use Nolan Smith and a first-round pick that we received from the Patriots to pick up Max Crosby. Now, here's my thing. First of all, I'm going to tell you like this. Whether it's Max Crosby, hold on one second. Whether it's Max Crosby or it's Nolan Smith or Josh Sweat or whatever, I'm fine with all that. Okay? To be honest with you, I have no problem. I have no problem with Nolan Smith. Okay? I feel as though Nolan Smith is a very good young boy. He's playing well. I don't care that this guy was speeding. To be honest with you, he wasn't drunk. He wasn't high. He wasn't beating on women. So, because he want to speed his car at 4 o'clock in the morning, I could care less. But if you're telling me that you can use a first-round pick from the Patriots and Nolan Smith to get Max Crosby, do I believe that can happen? Myself personally, I think you're probably going to have to put a second or a third with that. You may have to put another first-round pick with it. But if you have an option to pick up somebody, a hitter like Max Crosby, I say do it. I've already posted that on Twitter. I know a lot of people come into the streams that I don't know whether they're not a part of Twitter. Twitter's a very, how can I put this? Twitter's a great place, but at the same time, you have to hold your own. When you make a comment, you got to be willing to either go back and forth or shut the hell up, okay? And I post on Twitter every day. I'm 70,000 tweets deep, and I back up everything I say. Like I said, Max Crosby, I know people are going to enter today. It's basically like, as long as Max Crosby was a Raider, he was this ultimate player. And I know that we're going to get people in the chat today. Max Crosby washed. He ain't this. He ain't that. If y'all get him, he ain't this. He ain't that. And that's the aspect that I don't necessarily like about, chat sometimes, where it's like saying, take Trey Hendrickson, for instance, right? Trey Hendrickson got traded to the Ravens. Trey Hendrickson is still one of the best edge rushers in the game. And I'm not saying that because, let's say, Manny's in the chat and he's a Ravens fan. I have family that's Ravens fan. Shout out to my brother-in-law. It has nothing to do with Manny. You know what I'm saying? Like, Trey Hendrickson is a very good edge rusher, okay? And if I had to be real, if I was the Ravens and, well, not traded, that's true, trading get traded. But at the same time, if I had an opportunity to bring in Max Crosby and Trey Hendrickson, and then I got Trey Hendrickson, and I could back out a Max Crosby trade, that's just smart business. It is what it is. Doesn't look bad on your organization. I know a lot of people try to make it into this big thing about, it looks bad on the Ravens. No, it doesn't. Okay, it looks like that GM thought in the last minute, hold on now, I can get 2 first-round picks back. Now, for us, to be honest, in my opinion, if you can pick up that player, because regardless of what you want to believe, he ain't going to be a Raider forever, okay? Any man that describes, first of all, I'm a married man myself. I'll be married 15 years in a couple of years, okay? If I was an NFL player and I got traded to, or let's say, I don't know, let's say I played for Oakland and I got traded to the Ravens, and I went out there and I brought my wife with me, and I failed the physical and I got sent back to the Raiders. I wouldn't look at the Raiders the same. I would look at it like, you guys didn't want me here, and the only reason why you have me here is because you have to have me here. I also feel as though that it is logical that that can happen because his trade value is nowhere near as high as it was when the Ravens traded for him. Number one, because his knee is probably going to keep him out till sometime, 2 or 3 games into the season, as well as the fact that, to be honest, there's no way you could demand you first. Now, would I be mad if what I would say is the max we should go to, right? Here's my thing. You have a first round pick from the Patriots, okay? That's number one. Do I believe the Patriots? First of all, I always believe that my Eagles are going to win the Super Bowl. Okay, it's just anybody that enters the season with your team, okay, unless you're like the Browns or the Dolphins or something, yeah, go on, shut the hell up and sit on down. We know what it's going to be popping for with y'all. But there are certain teams that I would name that I believe are automatic Super Bowl contenders before this year starts. My Eagles, the Ravens, the Bills, the Rams, the Chiefs, the Seahawks. Who am I missing here? I know I'm missing a couple. Hold on now. I mean, as far as Aaron Rodgers goes to the Steelers, I don't think that happens because Aaron cannot run. I'm not saying you got to be a scrambler all the time, but if you notice with Aaron Rodgers, a lot of times he just stands in the pocket and just throws balls. These guys that are edge rushers now are lightning fast, and if you cannot get away from them, they're just going to demolish you, okay? I feel like the Bengals are back with Dexter Lawrence, but let's be real, when you get into the Patriots, I'm not saying you guys aren't good, okay? I would never be one to sit up here and tell you your team's trash. But at the same time, if you want me to believe that you are battling your way through Lamar Action Jackson, okay, Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, and countless other teams like the Bengals or whatever, you are out of your mind, okay? Saying all this about Drake May and he had MVP votes. Hell, Nick Foles had MVP votes. Jalen Hurts won Super Bowl MVP, and they still get no respect. So the whole MVP conversation has nothing to do. We're talking team on team. So do I believe that the Patriots are going what some people believe to the AFC Championship game? No. Okay? I believe that it's going to come from some of the higher hitters like the Ravens, the Bills, the Bengals. Who am I missing? The Ravens, the Bills, the Jaguars. Jaguars. The Ravens, the Bills. Ravens, Bills, Chiefs. And I know I'm missing somebody else from the AFC, but that team that I'm missing from the AFC, right? I believe it's going to come down to the same teams that always come down to, those 4 teams. From the NFC, I believe you got the Seahawks, you got my Eagles. I believe the Cowboys are going to put some things up if they can get George Pickens playing pretty well. And at the same time, the Seahawks are still there. I believe the 49ers are healthy. If they are back and healthy, Brock Purdy, Fred Warner, I think there's a lot of injuries there. I've heard from 49ers fans, they just hope that their guy is healthy because you got to understand, Drake, what's his name there? What's the quarterback's name? I'm blanking. What is that? Brock Purdy, right? Brock Purdy was hurt. Brock Purdy was hurt for a while. Fred Warner broke his leg. Nick Bosa was hurt. There's no Deebo Samuel. Christian McCaffrey was hurt. So you got to get healthy before somebody can say that you're, going to be rolling and stuff. But in my eyes, if you got to look at this like this is no longer the Oakland Raiders, okay? When they, Caleb, welcome in. AR said, yo, how you doing? I'm doing well. It's a Friday and I'm chilling. Caleb said, yo, long time to see from you as well, Caleb. How's things going? Thank you for the likes. You got to look at things from the Raiders' perspective, okay? The Raiders are looking at this like, okay, we tried to trade away Max Crosby. It didn't work out. His contract's going to come due in another 2-3 years or so. We're going to have to pay him big money because of the fact that basically we tried to trade him. It didn't work. And at the same time, I think Max Crosby is the type of guy where he knows if he just shut the hell up and play football for the next 3-4 years, that he can demand at least $100 million. You cannot want me to believe that Micah Parsons, okay, popped his whole ACL and everybody's like, he'll be fine. Okay, then Max Crosby will be fine. So that means he's owed that money. If you're able to get a Nolan Smith Jr., who is a very good edge rusher. It's not like we're sending you some second-rate bum. Nolan Smith was a first-round pick. He's lived up to it, And I also believe that, at the same time, a pick from the Patriots is higher than a pick from us. Because let's be real, the Eagles, I don't want to jinx them or nothing, but the Eagles rarely miss the playoffs, okay? So what that means is a pick from us would be a playoff pick, something in the late 20s, late 30s, right? If we win the Super Bowl, it'd be 32. If we don't win the Super Bowl or go to the Super Bowl, it's 31. If we go to the playoffs, it's 20-something. If you notice, I don't get a lot into basketball and baseball and soccer and all that because I leave that up to other content creators. But I live and breathe Madden. I live and breathe college football. I live and breathe football, okay? And one thing I can tell you is I don't believe the Patriots. I could be wrong, but I don't believe the Patriots have the same success they had last year. So what that means is that pick that you get in 2028 could possibly be I want to say between 20 and up or 15 and up, okay? Currently, the Raiders do not have any hitters for Mendoza. What that means is Kirk Cousins may be doing the daggone thing right now, but after a period of time, Mendoza's going to take the field. When Mendoza takes the field, he does not have a Devontae Smith, A.J. Brown, what's that boy from the Ravens? Zay Flowers, Neighbors. He ain't got nobody like that, right? Makai Lemon. He doesn't have these guys. Tom Brady is running things now. And I think Tom Brady's the type of quarterback where he recognizes, look at it from their perspective. Okay, we can get Nolan Smith Jr., so we have him under contract. If he lives up to his hype, then basically we're looking at maybe $80 million to get him under contract for the next 3 years, which is $20 to $30 million less than Max Crosby. At the same time, we know he isn't going to want to probably go anywhere because we traded for him. At the same time, we would have 3 first-round picks over the next 2 years, and you could do whatever you want to do with it. You don't need a quarterback because you went after Mendoza. But I don't know. I'm going to tell you right now, I haven't watched the college season prep yet to know. But we don't know who's the next, just to put amazing wide receivers. I feel as though, yes, in the 28 draft, there is going to be a Jamar Chase. There is going to be a Zay Flowers. There is going to be A.J. Brown. There's going to be a Devontae Smith. So at the same time, if you're able to take a pick and use that on a wide receiver, you can kind of do what the Jets did. So I'm not one that's going to sit up and say I got insiders or, I know exactly what's going on. But when I heard that, I was like, I can see that happening, And also what you got to understand is this isn't a fleece deal. I know a lot of times people think the only trades the Eagles make is when they fleecing somebody. That's not necessarily true. A.J. Brown is a number 1 wide receiver, and he was worth his first-round pick that he gave to us. But at the same time, like I said, if you can go out and get a Max Crosby for that pick, go right ahead and do it. I've already tweeted the Eagles about that. I've already went back and forth with a couple people on Twitter, so it is what it is. The logo, A.J. Brown and Max Crosby are the only things I wanted to address to start things out. Scrolling over the chat. Let's see. Manny said, not going to lie, 2 first-round picks is too much. I don't feel as though it is. I think that if you have to go to 2 first-round picks, cool. Because I think that in the same time, Micah Parsons, they got authority to trade for Micah Parsons from the Packers. The Eagles put in a trade to Jerry Jones for Micah Parsons for 3 first-round picks. And Jerry said the only reason why he didn't trade him was because of the fact that he didn't want to send him to the Eagles. So I think if Jeffrey Lurie gave Howie Roseman authority to trade 3 first-round picks for Micah Parsons, and now you could possibly trade, Max Crosby for 2 first and Nolan Smith, I think he has the authority to do that. So I'm just gonna sit back and watch. Okay. You for 29 first-round pick. In my opinion, I look at it like you could spread it out. You could give them the Patriots pick, right? Whatever it is whatever it is, right? And give them the 29 first-round pick. That means that the Eagles have a first-round pick this year. They have a first-round pick in 28. And the only time you really pay for the Max Crosby trade is in 29. As far as finances go, from what I know, we saved about $20 to $30 million or so by trading A.J. Brown after June 1st. So you could bring somebody like Max Crosby in and shut up the situation as far as his contract goes, because if you notice, Jonathan Grenard wasn't even on the plane yet, and he got signed to a 4-year, $100 million deal. Now, will they do that right off the bat? Possibly, possibly not, because I do feel other people are ahead of Max Crosby right now if we were to pick him up, like Dallas Goedert. I feel as though Dallas Goedert has done enough to get his contract. I would like to see Dallas Goedert and Jalen Carter inked up first, And then after that, if you want to move into a Max Crosby, by all means do it. To address some things that I don't necessarily address, but they have leaked into football, I don't care about political standpoint. There's no way in hell you want me to believe that with thousands of players in the NFL, some of them aren't Republicans, some of them aren't, Republicans, Democrats, Independents. It is what it is. This is football. This is not the American government. Okay? Keep that for your own personal life. I don't care what this man votes with. I don't care what he does on his offline. All I care is that your knee is healthy and you can come out here and get it done. Would I get a Crosby jersey? You're damn right. Now, would I get it ahead of, say, Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, or something like that? No. I would. They've been here first. I would do them first. But depending on how my money looks, if Crosby's here, you best believe I'm getting a Crosby jersey. As far as to address him, he does a lot of rap videos. I noticed he just put out a rap video. Would that apply to Philadelphia? Yes. A lot of people don't know. One of the first rappers to ever started out, and I know a lot of people throw these terms out like bubblegum and things like that when it comes to people like Will Smith. Look up Will Smith's estimate, then come back to me. I think a lot of people put a lot of weight into, I don't want to say gangster rap, but I think a lot of people put a lot of weight into thuggerish stuff and don't really look at money is money, okay? Will Smith is a 0.25% owner of the Philadelphia 76ers. Will Smith is estimated worth over $100 million. You also have people like Meek Mills. You also have people like Gilly the Kid. You also have people like Reed Dollars and the Trinity, if they're still together. And I feel like Max Crosby will fit in greatly in a Philadelphia where he can collab with other guys that will pump his music out there, giving him the ability to be that guy that he wants to be. There are great areas around Philadelphia that have nothing to do with the inner city where he can live with his family, like Lower Merion, where Kobe came up. There's Jersey, which is right across the bridge. And he could go further towards the beach if he wanted to. To be honest, to me, it just makes sense. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Okay? He owns a small part of the Sixers. Yes, he does. Will Smith owns, I think, a small part, but last time I checked, we can look it up because with the power of the internet, we can answer this question right now as far as net worth. How much is Will Smith worth? Okay, currently right now, because it started out in rap, right? And you have to respect the fact that it started out in rap. Currently, as of 2024, Will Smith is worth $350 million, okay? Will Smith bought a percentage in the 76ers. I want to say, not one of those percentages where he makes decisions, but he made a purchase, like, into the 76ers before they got Joel Embiid, if I'm not mistaken. And he's also back in action with things like Bad Boys. At the same time, supposedly there's a new I Am Legend coming out with, what's that guy's name? Michael B. Jordan, right? I don't think they're enemies. I think it's going to be something where, if you haven't seen the first I Am Legend, it was a great movie. And I think Michael B. Jordan is going to be like a fellow survivalist or whatever. Yeah, and when you look at it, it's one of those things like, for me, if somebody was to say, what would you rather have? A career that's rooted in rap. And hold on one second. I need to close this door because I can already see where this is going. 1 second. Nope. Close this door. Okay. So, yeah, at the same time, if someone had to ask me today or tomorrow, WE, thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. If someone had to ask me today or tomorrow, what would you rather have? A rap career that's rooted in music and be worth $20 million, or a rap career that spans off into movies and Hall of Fame movies. Let's be real. You're talking Men in Black, Wild Wild West, I Am Legend. What was some other stuff there? I wasn't a big fan of Bagger Vance, but a lot of people were. I remember that one movie, I forget the name of it, where he was homeless and he was trying to get a job or something like that. That gonna make me cry. When he was holding that little girl in the bathroom, I think it was a girl or son or something, and he was in the bathroom, and the dude was like knocking on the door. He was like kicking at the door trying to get in, and he was crying because like he was like basically sleeping in the bathroom or whatever. That is acting chops, and Bad Boys as well. I think that to start off as one thing and become something else is natural. I think a lot of people sometimes don't understand that a lot of the, not putting them out there, but a lot of musicians that you may follow are nowhere near as wealthy, because there's a difference between, a little bit of money for chains and wealthy as somebody like Will Smith. There's not a lot of guys that have reached that level. You know, there's people, if I put it on a level, somebody like, say, Ice Cube, he started out more so in music, puts out albums every now and again, but let's be honest, we all know him from Friday. We know him from Friday After Next. We know him from, what was that one movie? Don't Be a Menace. No, not Menace. What was the name of that movie? Dag, I'm blanking. Menace to Society, right? So, you know, even myself, I started out as a streamer. I'm working on some things that it's not distant from streaming, but it will be a different path than what I am on now, and that's what it is sometimes. As far as the whole personal life, that's his personal life. I don't think anybody knows his personal life but him and his wife, which I don't think is even his wife anymore. So at the same time, if Max Crosby was to show up, I think you have the opportunity to be what you want to be in a music standpoint. You want to lean into the gangster rap, be a gangster rapper. If you want to lean into music, be a musician. But I think that it has other avenues to it. I think that he would be paid out his whole life. He would never be traded. And I think it'd be a good trade. You said kind of like what Brady did with the Raiders. I think Brady's doing a good job with the Raiders. I think that, hold on one second, address these likes. Exotic Black. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. I think what Brady has done with the Raiders is very smart. I think that when you look at Mendoza, and get this fan on in here too, because the TV is already heating it up. One second. I think I think they said something about Mendoza is going to sit on the sidelines for a while before he actually takes to the field, right? You have to be thinking about who's going to be his runner, you know. Wait, did I turn it off? Hold on, I got to put a little bit more air in here. Hold on. I think somebody like Mendoza with Tom Brady. A lot of people don't really recognize that when the Patriots were rolling the way they were rolling, there was a lot of in and out the door. You know, there was LeGarrette Blount at halfback, then there was somebody else. There was Randy Moss at wide receiver, then there was somebody else. So I think, you know, Brady looks at the Raiders like, okay, we have our quarterback. We have Ashton Genty, who seems to be a good running back. The offensive line is not as dangerous as you think they may be. There's help that could be getting there. I think a wide receiver also, I think they go hand in hand, a wide receiver and a quarterback. And I think that, you know, for Mendoza, he needs a hitter. You know, now who is that? I don't know. You know, I don't know who's the best wide receiver coming out of college this year. I gotta watch the game, see who's who or whatever. But I think that if, you know, especially if Tom is smart, he understands that Max is gonna want the money he wants, and either you pay him or he walks. Okay? And in a situation where somebody like the Eagles may give you a first round pick, possibly a second or a third, because you can always get the first round pick from the Patriots and say our second pick this year or our third round pick this year, and now you have a first, a second, or a third, and Nolan Smith for a guy that may leave you in 2-3 years. You know, so I think it's a smart move outright. What was the movie with Will Smith and it's in New York? That had to be, if I'm not mistaken, that had to be I Am Legend. They said with I Am Legend, it's supposed to have, I mean, don't get me wrong, supposedly it's supposed to have Michael B. Jordan in it. The next one, if it doesn't have Michael B. Jordan in it, I still think the next I Am Legend is going to be incredible. I'm hoping for another Bad Boys. I got to go back and watch the first Bad Boys before the last one. I know there was a last one that came out. I watched that a little bit. I got to go back and watch the one before that. I was a big fan of the original Bad Boys. I think that there was a lot more, how can I put this? I think there was a lot more hardcoreness to it. I think there was more cursing. You know, I mean, not saying you got to cuss just to make a point, but I feel like the one line he had where they was in the car and Martin Lawrence, because this is an adult stream, so it is what it is. They was in the car and Martin Lawrence was like, you know, everybody ain't got a trust fund, and that's what they call you. You just playing cop. You know, you don't really have it like that. You're not really a cop. And he's like, I get up every day. You know, I take it to the limit every day. I take it to the max every day. So F them and F anybody that got a problem with Mike Larry, you know? That's the sort of thing where, like, at that time, and I'm not saying, like, generation-wise, it has nothing to do with age or nothing like that. but I feel like they were given more of kind of a license to be more hardcore. But I do think the last Bad Boys I saw was very good. It made up for the, because you gotta understand, Mike Larry back then was more of a womanizer. So the Mike Larry of now is more of like a family guy and stuff, and that's your opinion, ASA. Everybody has their opinion. Um, at the same time, I feel as though that Bad Boys made up for the whole Mike Larry cursing womanizer thing with more of action, and I'm okay with that. But yeah, at the same time, those are the things I wanted to throw out there right out the bat. As far as the Myles Garrett trade, I'm still waiting to hear from. Yes, you are. Um, I'm still waiting. Let's be honest, man. If you just want to go off of stats, he has better stats. He's won a Super Bowl. He's won a Super Bowl MVP. He's made the playoffs 4 or 5 years. So all that like just because of the fact you like him doesn't really matter. I understand. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying the Cowboys are trash. I'm not saying y'all are a good organization. I think that, to be honest, the only two organizations that are going to step up from the NFC East this year is basically the Cowboys and the Eagles. But as far as you feeling that he's better, how I feel as though it is win a Super Bowl MVP, make the playoffs, and then come back to, holler at me about my Eagles. You see what I'm saying? All that, America's team stuff, y'all can keep that over there in Dallas. You see what I'm saying? That's like me saying Jalen Hurts is better than Patrick Mahomes, and Patrick Mahomes done won 3 titles. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Like, are we counting championships, or are we counting a couple of touchdowns during the season? Anybody can throw 4 or 5 touchdowns during the season. What does that matter if you're not in the playoffs, if you don't win Super Bowls, and it's been 10 years? It does not matter, Just being honest with you, man. You can't come in and make a comment like that and don't expect people to comment back. But Dak is better and I'll tell you right now, Dak Prescott can have a better. I'm not going to pull up the stats because I'm about to kick the stream over as far as games and stuff. Dak Prescott can have a better quarterback percentage. He can have more touchdowns. He can have more running yards, and I would still take a Super Bowl and a Super Bowl MVP over any of that crap. Okay, I'm gonna tell you like this: there's plenty of people in the NFL that have been top flight that have won nothing. Okay. Now, is the Dallas organization bad? No, I'm not one of those Eagles fans that believe just because we're enemies that you're bad. You see what I'm saying? I feel as though Jerry Jones made a great trade with Michael Parsons. Nobody really saw it at first, To be honest, it was a very good trade. But as far as the quarterback position goes, if I could give you a little bit of insight into that, Dak's time is ticking, okay? And whether you believe that or not, Dak Prescott, if I'm completely honest, Dak Prescott will not be the Eagles Dak Prescott will not be the quarterback of the Cowboys till retirement. There's no way in hell, okay? If you look across the NFL, everybody is getting younger. You got Dak Prescott, you got Jalen Hurts, Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, hell, even Mendoza, So I feel like sometimes it's one of those things where to make you feel better about what Dak is doing, you come off like people will come off, well, he's better than everybody else. And I don't really care about stats. I'm going to be real. When my Eagles won the Super Bowl, I could care who was the best. Personally, myself, I don't feel as though you get to a Super Bowl without Saquon Barkley, A.J. Brown, and the rest of the team. So I don't care who had a better quarterback percentage. I don't care who had the better run ability. We won. You didn't. Okay? And if you track back, ever since really Tony Romo, we've been winning. So I don't really care who had a better quarterback percentage or who threw the most yards down the field. What does that matter? Like, let me ask you this. If we come out here this year and not even win the Super Bowl, right? Let's say the Philadelphia Eagles do the same thing they do every year, right? Where we make the playoffs, go further than you guys. Does it matter that you guys basically, had a better quarterback percentage? Does that make you feel better? It doesn't make me feel better. The Eagles are so bad. As a Lions fan, don't get me wrong. I'll put it to you like this, man. Penei Sewell, when Lane Johnson hangs it up, probably will be. Penei Sewell, when Lane Johnson hangs it up, probably will be, in my eyes, the best right tackle in the business. But to be honest, you guys might want to win a little bit too before you come here talking about we're so bad, you know. Like, and I ain't saying you got a bad team, but you know, don't get me wrong. You know, a lot of this, like, if we're like prime example, we can't talk about the future. I'm not a fortune teller. You know, I don't sit up here and claim to know the future. But let's just go off of what's been. I'm 40. Okay, I'm gonna put it to you. No. Let me tell you something. The Lions are a good team. Same thing like I was selling ASA with the Cowboys. I like Penei Sewell. I feel as though myself personally, Lane Johnson, pound for pound, is the best right tackle in the business. But I feel as though the second Lane hangs his cleats up, Penei Sewell is the unquestioned best right tackle in the business. I feel as though Jared Goff is a good quarterback. I feel as though the running back you got is a good running back. You made the right move by separating that whole Sonic and Knuckles crap because it would have cost too much money to keep both them cats. At the same time, I think I could be wrong, but I know you got a couple of good wide receivers there. So yeah, you got you a good team. You know, basically I have no, and then I'm gonna say right now, I really like Aiden Hutchinson. I think you got you a great player in Aiden Hutchinson. You did the right thing by going to get a Michigan boy, somebody that grew up in the town. He's gonna, 9 times out of 10, as long as you don't pull a Myles Garrett on him, he's gonna be, a Lion for the whole career. He's marketable. He's in things like what's the name of that thing? State Farm, right? He's in a State Farm commercial and stuff like that. He's very marketable and stuff. He recovered from his injury very well. So I think you guys are in a good position. I really like your coach. That's one thing I would say. I really do like your coach. I think he's the type of guy where, hell, if I was playing football, I want to play for the guy. What was that statement he made? We might get knocked down, but when we get up, we're gonna bite a kneecap. And if you knock us down again, we're gonna get up and we're gonna poke you in the eye. And I'm like, dang, this dude right here, bro. Can you imagine what the conversations are like when he getting the team ready? The week before a game, can you imagine what basically the team looks like, in those conversations? I really think, that's a very good team right there. As far as what you might need, I can't really say. I'm not a Lion guy. I don't tell other people what other teams need. I only defend my birds. Mr. Tom, thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. I only defend my birds when I'm put into a situation to have to defend my birds. But at the same time, I do think you got a good team with the Lions. To tag back to the Cowboys, he said Pickens is the future. I think that was a smart move bringing in Pickens, but the one thing I would say that's a problem there is I think you guys need to ink him up or lose him. Because the whole, like, trying to downplay him not coming to practice and all that, I think Pickens wants his money. And I think that you have an opportunity to have a very good 1-2 punch, but you're going to have to pay for him. George Pickens was a problem when he came over from, I think, the Steelers, and he's starting to become a problem again. So either pay him or trade him, okay? Could you get a good return for him? Yes. There's a lot of people that would trade you right now for George Pickens, but he costs money. And I mean, you got to make your mind up. Do what you're going to do. If this was my organization, would I re-sign Dak Prescott? Hell no. Not because he's not a good quarterback, not because he can't play, but just off the fact that there's a lot of young guys that can scramble, that can move, that move differently. I know a lot of people feel like you don't have to be a scrambler. To be honest, I would argue right now that at least 50 to 80% of the NFL quarterbacks are scramblers. Okay, what that means is you drop back, somebody's coming after you, spin off of them and run. Some of the fastest quarterbacks out there are Lamar Jackson, Jalen Hurts, Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes. You see where I'm going with this, okay? It's hard to bring guys like that down. But if you don't understand what a scrambler is, watch somebody like Aaron Rodgers. He has a great arm, okay? He can maybe be almost 50 years old, but he still has one of the best arms in the business. But it doesn't matter if you have Myles Garrett chasing you down. If you have Max Crosby, Myles Garrett, Micah Parsons, Nolan Smith Jr., Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis. These guys hunting you down, it doesn't matter if you can deliver the ball free. We know you can't run. So it's kind of like the Steelers, in my eyes, even firing Mike Tomlin was hella stupid. Because I feel like, don't get me wrong, you're blaming Mike Tomlin for bringing in a 50. He didn't do it. Your GM, Yayo72, thank you for them likes. You guys brought in a basically, he even announced this year, didn't he, that he's retiring after the year? So it's like, okay, what are you going to do now? Because I'm going to tell you right now, Aaron Rodgers ain't going out there. I don't know, move my hair so I can move my AirPod. Aaron Rodgers ain't going out there this year and losing no games, bro. He ain't about to go out there and drop no. I mean, I could be wrong, but Aaron Rodgers ain't going out there and going 1 for 17. That ain't happening, you know. So the pick you're gonna get is not gonna be a top 5, top 10 pick. And as far as I'm knowing and just hearing here, what's that guy's name? I think his name's Malik. I know his last name's Chambers. They're claiming that, you know, he's the best quarterback coming out this year. Now I'll leave that up to y'all if that's what y'all feel. You know, that possibly he's the best quarterback out there. But in my opinion, in my situation, Dak is a very good quarterback. He's marketable. He's very good. But he is getting closer to that point where, what are we going to do here? You know, do I blame him for all of the non-winning? No. Do I feel as though that the Giants are better than the Cowboys? No. Do I feel as though the Commanders are better than the Cowboys? No. But do I feel as though the Cowboys are better than the Eagles? Hell no. Okay? So it goes us, Cowboys, Giants, Commanders. Now, I could be wrong. I will be here all year round. It's like like when somebody tell you, I'll be here all year round, game after game, win or lose. Okay? We could go out here. I'm going to tell you right now. We could go out here. I say it every single year since I've been streaming. Okay? We can go out here and lose every single game, and I still am going to be here. I may be mad, but I'm going to be here. You know, I'm not one of those streamers where it's like, oh, well, as long as we win and I'm here, and I post when we win, but you can't find me when we lose. I'm always present. You know, how Cat say, I'm always on the corner. I'm easy to find. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be here. The stream going to be live. Feel free to come in and make your comment. You know what I'm saying? But just be ready to live by them comments. You know what I'm saying? When you don't disappear when the season start up, you know? That was diabolical with Myles Garrett. I feel like myself, to be honest, I don't think it was a good trade. And I know it sounds crazy, but I'm going to be real. I'm not a Rams guy. But if how can I put this? It was a good trade because of the fact that Myles Garrett is one of the best players. Hell, Myles Garrett is probably the best player for the Browns since Jim Brown. And if you don't know who Jim Brown was one of the best all-time NFL players of all time. He was also a very big leader in the civil rights movement. And he was a very good actor. He was in movies like I'm Gonna Get You Sucker, which was one of my favorite movies back in the day with Keanu Wayans and Jim Brown. And I feel like at the same time, Myles Garrett is a pound-for-pound Hall of Famer. But I do feel that with Matthew Stafford entering the last possible year or two of his contract, that there needs to be more attention paid towards the quarterback position. Now, I have a mod named T, who is our resident Rams fan. I have not heard from him in a while. Not saying I haven't heard from him. We've chopped it up in the Discord and everything, but I have not heard his opinion on the Myles Garrett trade. It's like when somebody says, with A.J. Brown, how do you feel about it? As you can tell, it's best to ask somebody like me because, and let me tell you something, it has nothing to do with these banners. I don't know if you can see my arm there. I'm going to see if you can pick it up. Let's see here, just take a second. As you can see, that is my 80s bird. As you can see, that is my, see if we can pick it up in the camera there. That is I'm turning around a little bit more. That is my 2000 bird, and that is my 76ers logo. It's not a game, okay? Like I tell you, you can take off jerseys, you can take off hats, you can take off coats. You can't take these off. I mean, yeah, you can laser them off, but I ain't about to do that. I ride with them, win or lose. I have been an Eagles fan before Randall Cunningham. Okay, I grew up an Eagles fan, born an Eagles fan, mama from West, daddy from North. You see what I'm saying? Hung out in South Jersey. You see what I'm saying? And spent time in New York. So at the same time, I have been here when we were trash. Okay, when we had people like Matthew Stafford. Okay, I called him Sammy Sleeves. Not Matthew Stafford, excuse me, I'm calling him wrong. Sam Bradford. Okay, I called him Sammy Sleeves. Right? When Nelson Aguilar was dropping passes. When Kiko Alonso couldn't tackle anybody. He said, name 30 Eagles players. How am I name 30 Eagles players and there's only 52 players on the team? Name 30 Eagles players. Okay, let's see if we can go down it. Donovan McNabb, Deshaun Jackson, Jeremy Maclin, LaShawn McCoy, Brian Westbrook, Jeremiah Trotter, Ike Reese, Trey Thomas, John Runyon, Jalen Hurts. I'm not even going to name A.J. Brown. Devontae Smith, Dallas Goedert, Zach Ertz. Who else can we keep going with? Jason Kelsey, Lane Johnson, Haloti Vaitai, Who else here? Who else? Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, Makuba, Jahad Campbell. Must we keep going? This is not something, maybe you might want to spend a little bit more. Michael Vick, one of the best ones to come around. Spend a little bit more time looking me up before you think this is one of those, I just popped up today an Eagles fan, bro. You know, been streaming for over 10 years with the Eagles, not just, because they started winning today. But at the same time, with the franchise, if you don't know, I have a friend. I'm not hating. No. Oh, no. I would never. I'm not saying you're hating or anything like that because I understand. I think a lot of people, which is messed up, and I'm not gonna call any streamers out there, but I focus mainly on like the games I'm gonna focus on this year. And oh my God, Jay Ajayi was so good. That's the thing I'm coming from. I think that, and like I said, I'm not gonna call any other streamers out there, but there is a lot of people sometimes that will attach themselves to winning teams. I think right now there's a lot of people. If you notice, everybody was a Chiefs fan a couple of years ago. Remember, like 3-4 years ago, everybody was, oh my God, Patrick Mahomes. Now you don't hear it as much, right? I think a lot of people are now all of a sudden, the hot team now. I think a lot of people are running behind, or like the Rams. Everybody's, oh, Myles Garrett, this, Myles Garrett. I'm like, where were y'all a couple years ago? Same thing with, it's just kind of like, where are we going with this? Right? Hold on 1 second. Gotta get rid of him. 1 second. Give me 1 minute here. All right. He said, I made a 6'11" Shaquille O'Neal build. First of all, as I cue this thing up, first of all, we're not gonna talk about no build from NBA because I feel as though it is sizeism. Okay, I'm gonna say sizeism. Oh, hold on 1 second. Got to text back the queen of the SR51 media empire. Tell me, Miss R said, I said what's up. Oh, I told her I'm in the stream. She said what's up with all y'all. She's actually on her way to a family graduation, so she's on her way to that to hang out, and I'm on the chill, asking her to pick me up some dope beverages. Hopefully I'll wait for the text to find out if we'll be able to get me some later. Be able to chill. But no, I want to. She said okay. At the same time, I want to say, first of all, before we get this kicked off, I want to say a special shout out to Dat Boy Cross, Manny, Ben, Dolphins for Life, MVP Wavy. Who else am I missing here? Anybody that is considered a moderator, okay, that you are a mod, I want to send a special shout out to you. I appreciate you being mods, and I appreciate you being a part of the community. I have some special things I cannot talk to you about now, but I have some things planned that I hope can work out because I really want to celebrate you guys as being moderators. Now, the question I do have is, I see somebody named User37. Yo, this is my question. I had to remove a moderator that I think was Ben, right? But his name said User something. And I'm like, I am not, I can't leave moderators that are, I don't know who you are. Is this Ben? Okay. All right, I will restore your modship right now, Ben. I didn't know who that was. I will be honest with you. I was like, who in the hell is user? I was like, who is user 9373? I'm like, what the heck? Let me see if I can add that back right now. And if I can't do it, I do it from my phone. It should pop up. Did it pop up? Type something. Let's see if it popped up. Oh, okay. Okay, let me see if I can. Let me just go ahead and put that in on the live so I can restore you right now. Matter of fact, let me see if I can do it over here. Let me see. No, because I'm on a different one over there. Hold on. I know I should be able to do it. 1 second. Let me see here. Yeah, and then let me go to moderators, and let me hit manage, and let me look your name up. It would be. Let me pull up your name. Let's see. Username. All right, here we go. Username 372-14. And all right, you should be added back now. Wait, hold on. Oh, here we go. Confirm. All right, you should be added back. Your status should be renewed. When you type something, we'll be able to check it, but your status should be renewed as of now. It sucks when you lose your account like I did. Wait, you lost your account too? Bruh. That's why I'm like, I'm gonna be real too. Just talking gaming stuff. Because I know there's a conference going on right now, but and as far as people asking me whether or not I'm gonna get Madden in college football. To be honest, I know I want to get Madden, and I know I want to get college football. All right, let me know if you change it in 3 days. But I'm gonna leave the modership on in general. If you switch accounts, just let me know. Hell yeah, I used to follow you on my main account, but I couldn't log back in. Really? You lost your main account? Man, I'm not gonna lie. One of the main reasons that's keeping me from getting what's the name of that thing? WWE. I want to play WWE with the theme songs. And I was notified one time where I think I was playing a match and somebody came out and I got a message from I think Twitter or I mean not Twitter. I got a message from TikTok or YouTube or something about me playing copyrighted music, and I'm like, bro, this is the damn theme song of the wrestler. Like, if I can't play the theme song of the wrestler, there's no point in owning this game. Like, who wants to watch a match where a dude just, he just comes down to the ring silently, and then somebody comes running out silently, like that. That's the whole point of wrestling is the theme songs. I know that was one of the reasons why I liked it. So I'm gonna contact them guys and see whether or not that's the case. Yeah, that account was Chevy, and I would come in and talking about Hawaii. Oh man, welcome back. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's where I'm coming from. If you can play WWE with the theme songs on, then yeah, I'll get WWE. But if I'm forced to play WWE with like no theme songs and I have to do it silently, I'm not doing that. All right, the trades are off. Let's introduce you to the team. If have not seen it already, we have made a lot of trades. Just to let you know what year we are in. We are in the year 2026. Okay, we are after the Super Bowl. We are currently 9-2-1. The Cowboys and me went 30-30. We battled it out to the end. They were winning. Then I started winning. Then we went back and forth, and it just ended in a tie. The team currently right now stands at a 92 offense and a 95 defense, 93 overall. No, the Super Bowl valid point, even on the Discord streams with my boys, it's muted for the stream, but not for you. And that's where I'm coming from. Don't get me wrong. You said who won the Super Bowl last year? I think let me see who they gave it to. They gave it to the Seahawks. They won 13-10. They Action Jackson Smith and Jobu JSN was Super Bowl MVP. Mike Verbal was Coach of the Year. Christian McCaffrey, offensive rookie. Myles Garrett was defense. Ashton Jackson was rookie. And defensive was Xavier Watts. So, yeah, that's how it went down last year. I feel like for $100 something game, I should be allowed to play the theme songs. Like I want to hear NWO. I'm trying to hear like DX and ooh souls and stuff like that. I'm not trying to be sitting up here with just straight up characters, bro. I've been playing wrestling games since, bro, to be real with you, I've been playing wrestling games since the 90s. So, like for me, if I can't hear the theme songs, I'm not paying $100. Now, that doesn't mean it's not a good game. I just feel like at the same time, like I'm, as a streamer, I can't really put my best foot forward if I can't play the the theme songs and stuff. Ben said, how do you feel about the Myles Garrett trade? In all honesty, I feel as though Myles Garrett, pound for pound, is one of the best right edges to ever play NFL football. But I do feel as though with Matthew Stafford saying he has a year or two left, I think that if you were willing to trade a first, second, and a third and Jared Verse, I feel like you could have traded for the number 1 draft pick and picked up Chambers. Now I don't know if Chambers is, in my opinion, like, the best quarterback to come out this year. I don't know. I haven't watched that man that much. But I think there needs to be more attention paid to the quarterback. I think they went all in on Myles Garrett. I think you got to do what you got to do. But, excuse me, it's like with people saying that, we might pick up Max Crosby. Are you going all in? Not really, because you would be using a first-round pick from the Patriots as well as possibly a first-round pick from 29 and Nolan Smith. So you would still have a first-round pick in 27, a first-round pick in 28, whereas the Rams are in a situation where they gave up Jared Verse, who was a very good right edge or left edge, or whatever side he was on, as well as, to be honest, you gave up Jared Verse, who, from what I could tell, was very good. You gave up a first, a second, and a third, and you picked up Myles Garrett, who, in my opinion, if I could be wrong, will not be playing 12 years from now. Whereas Jared Verse is probably only 20-something years old. So 12 years from now, that cat will only be 30, He'd probably still be playing. So you went all in, and I can respect it. But sometimes it's not good to bet the future on everything, I pray to God that Aaron Donald doesn't unretire. I mean, I feel like if Aaron Donald comes out of retirement, their whole team is screwed. Because, the bad part about it is somebody like Puka Nacua is already being screwed over. But because of the fact that, they're talking about, we got to wait to see, how he turns out. And I'm like, bruh, this dude showed you he was one of the best wide receivers out there. Now, did he have some personal problems? Yes. I'm not going to sit up here and lie. The man had some personal problems outside the field. He got to get himself together personally outside the field. But I do feel as though at the same time, he has earned his money. And to put him in a situation where you're trying to make it seem like, oh, we're concerned about your ability. No, you're not. You don't want to pay him because Myles Garrett going to want $200 million in a little bit, and you want to make sure you secure him. Now, was it smart from a merchandising standpoint? Hell yeah. Because Myles Garrett going to sell anywhere from $100,000 to $1 million worth of jerseys in his first year. The first time he make a sack, he's going to sell more. And, they know in their mind there isn't that many NFC teams that are pound for pound ready to go toe-to-toe with him. Yeah, you got the Eagles, you got the Seahawks, you got the 49ers, you got the Cowboys. But, not that many guys really could go pound for pound with the Rams and actually make it work. But they did, in my eyes, give up the future. And I would, if somebody asked me today or tomorrow, if I was a Rams guy, would I want Myles Garrett or Chambers? I would say Chambers or a quarterback, because I feel like, what does it matter if you have Myles Garrett if you have a, second-rate quarterback? I don't care how good I don't care how good Myles Garrett can rush. It won't matter if the quarterback throws away interceptions or throws away, picks and stuff like that. It doesn't matter. So now the guy they drafted this past year, everybody's claiming is going to be, the next Matthew Stafford because he's sitting behind Matthew Stafford. I don't believe that as well. Because when you look at players like Jimmy Garoppolo, he sat behind as much as I want to go the other way with this. If we're counting championships, Tom Brady goes down as the best quarterback to do it with 5 or 6 chips. Okay. And if that's the case, Jimmy Garoppolo should be one of the best quarterbacks, and he's nowhere near that. Okay, he's never won a Super Bowl. He's never sniffed a Super Bowl. The ones that he won was sitting behind Tom Brady. So believing that just because you put a guy behind another guy, it's different. Certain positions, like say offensive lineman or tight end or edge rusher or linebacker, maybe. But at quarterback, you are who you are. You need to be an owner of an NFL team. You're way too smart. Hey, man, I'm not going to lie. 20-something years of watching football, you come at it differently. But, yeah, I feel like there was a season to go all in. They should have drafted an offensive weapon instead of a future quarterback. I mean, I like Myles Garrett. I think he's a very wholesome player. I think that he has a great personality. He doesn't get in trouble outside of the field. He's gonna be good. I just feel like Stafford got what 2 years left. Like a good 2 years left. Who's gonna be your quarterback? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, Matthew Stafford is not gonna throw no trash teams. So at the same time, I mean, I guess Chambers. Everybody's saying Chambers is number one. That could be argued today. I don't really know who should be number one. But in my eyes, if you got the authority to trade Jared Verse a first, a second, and a third, bro, I would have did it for the first round pick. I would rather have the first round pick in the draft, be able to kick my feet up this year and watch college go buck nuts, right? And be able to say, you know what, I get whoever. Basically like one of them situations where you got the number one pick in the draft and you can sit back and watch everybody compete to be on your team, because I feel like that's basically what happened, whether it's, hold on one second, we got pop-ups, whether it's Chambers, or whether it's some guy from Alabama or Michigan or wherever it is, Penn State, Hawaii, whatever you want to call it. I would look at it like, hey, if you're willing to get rid of Verse, you're willing to get rid of the first, the second, and the third. I don't know who has the first round pick this year. I think it's probably like 9 times out of 10, probably like the Dolphins or the Jets or something like that. I would call them up and be like, hey, look, I'll give you Jared Verse, a first, a second, and a third. I want your pick, right? Boom. We got the first round pick. We lost Jared Verse. We lost the first. We lost the second. We lost the third. Let's just go out here this year, compete as much as we can. And then this year, we're going to draft the best quarterback available. Matthew Stafford won't care because he knows he's only playing another year. Put him under that guy. Ask Matthew Stafford to train him a little bit. Put a little bit of his knowledge into him. And before you know it, boom, you got your ready-to-go quarterback. Because believing that I'm not saying you can't draft a good quarterback from later rounds, but a lot of times you have to get lucky with that. At Jalen Hurts, you got to understand what Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts was a first-round quarterback that was drafted in the second because of Tua Tagovailoa. But if you look at it, Tua is nowhere near on Jalen Hurts' level. But he was drafted first because he was a starter and so on and so on and so forth. So for the Rams, I think that they might have took a direction to go all in this year, but at the same time, it may hurt them in the future. Browns going on this year probably 6-11. Bro, they probably might go 10-2 and worse. I can see the Browns, not to say tanking, but I mean, how many quarterbacks are you going to draft? My God. And Panthers, with Panthers, hold on one second. Panthers on top. I remember Panthers on top. I feel like you got my quarterback. I didn't want my quarterback from Hawaii because I'm a Hawaii Rainbow Warriors fan. I didn't want my quarterback from Hawaii going to the Browns because I'm like, bro, how many quarterbacks are you going to draft? Like, what are we doing here? You got Shadari Sanders, the quarterback from Hawaii. Yeah, I'm a Hawaii Rainbow Warriors fan. I never had a real college team like that. I didn't play college football or nothing, so I wasn't attached to a university. And then what happened was I met the queen of the SR51 Media Empire, who is also, Samoan and Polynesian, years ago. And no, don't get me wrong. I like Penn State too for my I guess it would be called Division I team. But it's for me, it's either Penn State or the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors, and they don't play in the same division, so I don't have to worry about them playing against each other, right? But myself personally, when I look at the Browns, I see Deshaun Watson, Shadari Sanders, probably some other guy I'm forgetting, and now the quarterback from Hawaii. What are we doing? You can't, hell, I only have 2 quarterbacks. You can't have 4 quarterbacks. They're not going to start. So it's like, I feel bad for the guy. I think his name's Dylan Gabriel. I feel bad for him because of the fact that, I don't see him starting. I don't see this man. I can't keep on. I can't feel, I just feel like at the same time, I don't see the Browns not letting Deshaun Watson start, right? Mainly because of the fact that Deshaun Watson is, $40 million deep? You got to see what he got. But then if I remember correctly, didn't he, tear his leg up again? So it's like, what are we doing? You got Dylan Gabriel, Shadari Sanders, Deshaun Watson, and probably some other guy I'm forgetting. What's going on here? why do we keep drafting quarterbacks? I mean, not we, because I'm not a Browns fan, but it's like why do we what's going on here? Y'all do you not want another position? Like look at some of the people that came out and y'all had higher picks than us. What about Makai Lemon? What about the guy Styles that just got drafted? Hell, what about Jeremiah Trotter's brother? Who were some other people that came out here that was on top? I don't know all the guys that got drafted, but anybody, like you keep drafting quarterbacks like this is a normal thing, Say, man, I need whatever you can say. Man, you'll get, man, everybody's different, man. Everybody has different opinions. I value everybody's opinion. Gabriel in the third did get to start as a rookie. That's not common. No, don't get me wrong. Dylan Gabriel is a good quarterback, in my opinion. I feel as though he led, if I remember correctly, he came from Hawaii Rainbow Warriors, if I'm not mistaken, and he did lead them to victory. But I feel bad for the fact that, in all honesty, they probably will start Deshaun Watson first, and then they will start Shadari Sanders next. Oh, he went to Oregon. Okay. Where I'm coming from, even with Shadari Sanders, right? I would have preferred Shadari Sanders to go somewhere like the Dolphins, And I feel like, okay, you go to the Dolphins. Hell, you could maybe be the starter. You got the Dolphins, the Jets. I don't want to put Michael Penix out there, but the Falcons, he said, I agree with what you're saying for sure. Just saying, it's nice to see him and Shadari got started. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the fact that they play, but I feel like with Shadari Sanders, like, it's sad in a way that he is a backup, right? When his dad was such a legend, Like, I feel like if my dad was Deion Sanders, right, I would want to at least be in a position where, I have an opportunity. Like, it's like they keep toying around with all the quarterbacks. Oh, was it Sean? We're waiting on your brother. Come on back. But Shadari going for a couple of matches. Okay, just Shadari, come on back out. Put this guy in. What are we doing? Like, what are we doing right now? What are they doing? The Watson stuff makes no sense to me, though. I don't understand it at all. It's proven that the rookie quarterback sit no matter what. There's a lot more success that way. Let me ask you something. If Deshaun Watson was not going to be the possible starter for the Browns, they would have traded him, right? But they have so much money invested in him where if I had to guess, Deshaun Watson is definitely going to probably be the starter this year. I mean, I don't know how much his contract's worth, but I'm pretty sure it's a sizable amount of money, right? Z, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I just feel like if Shadari went to the Dolphins, I feel like he would be in a situation where even if he didn't start right out the bat, he could, take over that franchise, the whole risk thing and all that, I mean, kids love him, and I don't mean kids as like younger adults. I mean, like, basically like 9 and 10-year-old kids love this guy. It's one of those things where, like, if he went to the Dolphins, he probably would automatically be the starter right now, right? If he went to the Jets, he probably would be the starter right now. But I feel like with the Browns really don't know what the hell they're doing. I feel like you have 3 or 4 quarterbacks, and you're going to start Watson. So, okay, so introducing the team. Okay, we made a lot of trades, a lot of moves, things like that. We have a 92 offense, 95 defense, as well as a 93 overall, excuse me. My quarterbacks are Jalen Hurts, Tua Tagovailoa. Halfbacks are Saquon Barkley and Dylan Lennon. I believe Dylan Lennon is going to turn out to be an X factor if I'm watching him correctly. Fullback is Patrick Ricard from the Ravens. Sorry, man, he had to steal him up. Wide receivers are Garrett Wilson, Devontae Smith, T-Mac, Denzel McGee, and starving Marvin Harrison. Tight ends are Dallas Goedert, shout out to Goddard, Kyle Pitts, and who I also believe is going to be an X factor, Antoine Mack. Left tackle is Jordan Mailata, Christian Dorsey. Left guard is Quentin Nelson, Landon Dickerson. Center is Cam Jurgens and Wayne Bell-Biv DeVoe. Okay. Right guard is Chris Lindstrom and Matthias. Right tackle is the best man in the lane, Paved the Lane Johnson, with Joe Alt behind him. Okay, Joe Alt is training behind Lane Johnson right now. I'm hoping that I can get him up to at least a 90 before Lane retires. Left edge is TJ Watt, Nolan Smith Jr., and CJ Gardner-Johnson. Right edge is Max Crosby, John Sweat, and Jonathan Grenard. Defensive tackle is Big Vita Vea, one of my favorite defensive tackles in the NFL outside of the Eagles. I've been watching that man since he played for Washington. He was one of the first guys I noticed when I moved out to Washington. I really like him. Jeffrey Simmons, Jalen Carter, Big Jordan Davis, and who also is going to be an X Factor player, Marco Garcia. I want to say if I'm calling his name correctly, Marco Garcia. Sam linebackers are Leo Chenal, Damian Fells, Tutu, and Isaiah. Mike linebackers is Devin Lloyd, Jahad Campbell, and Sean Peppers. Will linebackers are Zach Bond, and one of my favorite Philadelphia Eagles standing, the Axeman's son, Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Cornerbacks are Sauce Garner, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, Christian Benford, Tariq Woolen, and Kool-Aid McKinstry. As far as Tariq Woolen goes, I was sad to see Tariq Woolen broke his back, and they said that it's a career-ending injury. I hope that over the offseason he gets better and can come back, but if not, I don't know what to tell you. Free safety is Minkah Fitzpatrick, and strong safety is Eric Long. Kicker is still Jake the Snake Elliott, and punter is Ryan Stonehouse. I know Braden Mann is very good, but Ryan Stonehouse is a superstar, and I like him. Long snapper is Luke Rhodes, Cody Rhodes' brother. No, I'm just playing. Draft picks are none. So, typically what I like to do with having no draft picks, I like to institutionalize draft trades to get first round picks. But I feel as though in the offseason, I might just rebound more through, in my opinion, like the offseason. I want to see who's in free agency, and then we'll go from there. I have 9 coaching points. We have new ability unlocked for Kool-Aid McKinstry. He has Iron Man and Strip Specialist. I'm training them up very well. The playoff picture looks like this. It looks like I may end up with the first round bye. The Seahawks may play the Rams. The Packers may play the Falcons. And the Panthers may play the Lions. The Kansas City Chiefs are back in action. Looking like they may get the first round bye out of the AFC. The Bengals may play the Patriots. The Bills may play the Ravens. And the Colts may play the Raiders. Let's get the depth chart organized. And let's get out here for the next game. A lot of players were hurt last week and couldn't actually take to the field. Wide receiver, Devontae Smith is number 1. Garrett Wilson is next. McGee, I think, needs to be 3rd because T-Mac is the slot. Marvin Harrison behind him. Tight end is going to be Dallas Goedert, Kyle Pitts, and Mack. Left tackle is the boys. Dorsal, is he hurt? Okay, Dorsal might end up getting hurt. First of all, we got to hit the play game so we can get the upgrades or anything like that needs to go on. Okay. Dorsal might be a little banged up this week. I don't want to put him out there and then he gets hurt. So let's go ahead and leave Joe Alt in there. Left guard is Quentin Nelson with Landon Dickerson behind him. Center is Cam Jurgens with Bill DeVille. Right guard is Chris Lindstrom. Right tackle is Big Pave Delane. Left edge is all the boys. I'm missing a left edge here. Okay, Nolan Smith might get hurt this week, so we're going to leave him out. Right edge is all the boys. Defensive tackle is Jalen Carter, Jeffrey Simmons, Vita Vea, and Jordan Davis. Garcia is Jesus. He needs a week off, too. He's about to mess around and get hurt. Sam linebacker is Leo Chenal, Isaiah, and Fellas. Mike is all the boys. Will linebacker is going to be Tutu. And then also, I don't think I have any other linebackers that are not getting reps. I want Jeremiah Trotter to get his reps. I want to see if I can get him to 70 before the year is out. Cornerback is all the boys. We have no real backup at cornerback. We're running a little light there. But we do have some in the practice squad if anything was to happen. And yeah, kicker is Jake the Snake. Punter is Ryan Stonehouse. Long snapper is Luke. Kick returner is our halfback and starving Marvin Harrison. Punt returner is our halfback and starving Marvin Harrison. Jake is the kickoff starter. Third down running back is Saquon Barkley. Mr. Backflip over you. Power halfback is Saquon Barkley. I might later on look to draft a power halfback or pick one up. Slot wide receiver is going to be T-Mac. Rush left edge is going to be all the boys. Rush right edge is going to be all the boys. Rush defensive tackle is going to be Jalen Carter, Jeffrey Simmons, and Jordan Davis. Garcia is not ready to go this week, and he also needs a little bit more training. Nose tackle is going to be Big Vita Vea, Jeffrey Simmons, and Jordan Davis. If you look at just the weight class, Vita Vea is 347, Jeffrey Simmons is 305, Jordan Davis is 336. That is 900 pounds of muscle. I'm sending at you on the nose tackle. Sub linebacker is Zach Vaughn, Devin Lloyd, and Jihad Campbell. I feel as though Jihad Campbell has really stepped up. His play recognition is 76. Leo Chenal's play recognition is 87, 84. So what we're going to do is go ahead and bring Leo Chenal in as the sub linebacker, right? Don't get me wrong. If I'm not mistaken, for middle linebacker, Jihad Campbell is still developing very well. His morale is not down. He is at 81, so he does see the field. It's not like he's benched. I just posted around someone so bad with Shaquille O'Neal build, they quit. I can understand that. That's why I don't play online. Cooper DeJean as a slot cornerback for now with Benford and Kool-Aid McKinstry behind him. Practice squad's looking well. I got Luke McCaffrey over there, Devontae Walker, Tommy Franklin, Ty Robinson, Adonis Richardson, Jack Kaiser, Josh Newton, Elijah Jones, and Andre Makuba. All right, we are ready to hit the field. Let's watch weekly recaps so you can see what happened last week. You gonna play it? Okay.
Separation Sunday.
Ding, ding,
I'm
ding,
Scott
ding,
Hansen.
ding,
You're tuned into the EA Sports Weekly
Ding, ding,
Recap
ding, ding,
for Week 13.
Why is my volume so low? I gotta turn it up. Ding, ding. I'll tell you one thing. You turn the fan on, you gotta turn it down some.
Start in Arlington. The
Ah.
Cowboys at home to take on the Philadelphia Eagles. And it's the Eagles defense that comes up with the big play.
That's Big Quinyon Mitchell. Give me that.
Back into a bad throw. Picked off, get some blocks, get it to the house. Pick 6. Kind of surprising for all the points put up on the
I know we put up hella points and still ended up tied. I was like, oh my God, are you serious? I'd rather take a tie over a loss though. They said it was a loss. I'm like, how is that a loss?
Looking on the Packers as they play host.
The Rams playing the Packers. The Packers are not. Look at this snow game right here. Look at
Very familiar with
Stafford.
from his
Get it to him. Matthew Stafford.
A 17
In the snow. Look at that. In the snow.
The Rams
I hate snow
come away
games.
with the victory as they get back
It's basically a run game the whole time where like you just gotta risk the ball down. I shouldn't say I hate. I like snow. I can't lie.
Let's go to Fox
Seahawks Patriots. What it's gonna be?
hosting the Seattle Seahawks.
Okay. Okay, Darnold. Boom. Little small throw across the middle. Okay.
He was a big
Oh
factor in this one.
my God. So y'all just let this man.
The Seahawks
I don't know who Winter is. He might be a new young boy. Sam Darnold numbers 9-3, bruh. 9-3, bruh.
This week, for all the hardworking men and women in the studio, Scott Hansen saying goodnight. We'll see you again next week, right here on EA Sports.
All right. That was last week. And then also, I was asked did I see the Madden 27 in college football trailer? I did. My intention is to get, to be honest, I think I want to get college football too because I really I've grown to love college football. And the reason being is because, to be honest, I don't really like college. I like basketball, but if somebody had to ask me today or tomorrow, college football is on and basketball is on, which one you're going to watch? College football, to be honest. I really just started loving college football more and more. So I'm probably going to end up getting college football, Madden, Grand Theft Auto, and Call of Duty. Those are the 4 games I want to get for the rest of the year. After that, I'll probably hang it up, to be honest. I mean, a sale here or there. I know there's going to be like some Black Friday deals and stuff like that, but I feel like after I get those ones, I'll probably hang it up. 9 times out of 10. What's there's rivalry jersey. Okay, excuse me. Me too, but instead of Call of Duty, I want Wolverine. Wolverine looks like a very good game. The one thing I can say is, as wild as this may sound, and I'll show it to you, so it doesn't seem like I'm just saying it. I have an Xbox Rogue Ally X. I'm so glad that I bought one. At the same time, I plan on, when the sale pops up, I plan on buying Spider-Man Miles Morales, which I didn't finish. Spider-Man 2, I'm a big fan of Venom, which I didn't play. God of War 1, God of War 2, Ragnarok. And, I'm going to have hella games. I know Wolverine's, if I understand correctly, not coming to Steam. So that'll be a great game for you guys. But I really like what I'm seeing from Call of Duty. I'm a big Call of Duty fan. I know you don't see me like playing it a lot, but if you look through my YouTube channel, I was playing it back in the past. I'm a Modern Warfare kind of guy, like Modern Warfare, Black Ops. I like the updated technology. I don't like that old school, iron sight crap or whatever. So I think it's a very good Call of Duty that's coming out. I think they all kind of fit together. Call of Duty. I feel like college football doesn't interfere with Madden because of the fact that it's two separate leagues. I think if it was the same sort of NFL football, I probably wouldn't get college football. But I feel like college football is a great refresher sometimes when you press Madden sometimes. And then I think Call of Duty is great for that, run and gun. You want to just get a match in here or there. The story, of course, is going to be incredible because I think it's something about North Korea invade South Korea and you have to like defend them or something. Um, I also think that Grand Theft Auto is going to be an incredible game. As far as how much time or money I'm going to put into it, I'm going to let the game decide that. Do we have rivalry jerseys? Everybody else does. Oh, it's bull crap. They didn't give us rivalry jerseys. Let's go white. They're going black, so let's go white. Let's go white pants. That way it's easier to keep up with. Socks, can they go white? Okay, and then cleats. No. Go, do we have white and green? Okay, those will work. That'll work right there. Okay, playbooks, we're gonna go multiple defense with run and gun. And let's get it. Turn my audio up a little bit in my headphones because I feel like it is very low. Why, I don't know. Oh, hell. Hold on one second. I hit the wrong button. My fault. My bad. My bad. Hit the wrong button. Please don't tell me to quit out the game. Okay, cool. That's my fault. Hit the wrong button. I mean, I don't want it super loud in my ear, but my God. Feels low. What's the weather looking like? Okay. I'll tell you one thing. The Rams got them a good stadium, bro. I heard my Eagles about to get a new stadium. Do you know the Steelers have Snoop Dogg bringing them out in this game? I did not know that. Ding, 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 ding. Who is that? That's right. Some birds, baby. We're going after it, gentlemen. It's time to go to work. Get them lunch pails. How they say? Pick up their lunch pails. It's time to go to work. Okay. Oh, they got Tyler Lockett? Okay. I'm glad I'm aware of that. I should have. You know what? Hold on. You know what? All right. So here's the thing. I cannot see the bottom of the screen from where my computer is. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to take a second. Okay, I'm going to move my one device over here. I'm going to move this over here. And I'm going to see what the angle would look like if I moved my computer, say, right here. Just to take a look at it, right? What would it look like? Because I cannot see the yardage. And I'm losing so many games by, like, basically, like, throwing interceptions and crap like that. What would it look like if I moved it, say, right there? Okay, is it a better? Let me see. Are we good? Let me see. Yeah, I gotta move it, man. Like it's kind of hard to judge what play you should call next when you don't know, what the yardage is and where you're at on the field and stuff like that. Okay, and then I can move this here, and cool. We should be better now. All right, now I can actually see the kickoff. I was messing up so many kicks. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. No. Go get him, gentlemen. Get him, too. Ah. Oh, crap. That's right. Jake the Snake earlier with the tackle. Ah. Oh, and we got them sound effects. Let's see if them sound effects is working. Because, you just got tackled by a kicker, so Hold on. We still getting them sound effects set up because it's a new computer. Let me see something. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second. How do I increase the volume? Let me see if I can get my volume up. 1 second. Here it is. All right, cool. Like I said, you just got to tackle by a kicker, so you know.
Emotional damage.
Cover 3 cloud. Give me big JC. Go and get him. No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, cool. All right. Give me cover 3 cloud. Bring the heat. Yeah. No, don't let him get the first. That's right. All right, now, 3rd and inches. 3 tight ends. Give me the pinch. Go 1-on-1 with the wide receivers. All right, I'm not even gonna guard the top. I'm gonna guard linebacker. Come on, Bowen. Come on. Ah! Oh my God! He went with the quarterback sneak. I'll tell you one thing though. I heard that they're adding the brotherly shove into Madden this year. So many people are gonna be pissed at 1-on-1s. I can see people using it all the time. Ah! Who is this guy? Put him down. That's right. Give me cover 3 lock. I know. So many people are gonna be pissed and give me big JC up the middle. Hold on a second. No. Get him down. That's right. I feel like so many people are just gonna spam the brotherly shove that it's gonna make people pissed off. It's crazy how my team created the play. No! Oh no, what was that? That's right! Ha-ha! Good defense. I was about to challenge that because that was not a first. Hold on 1 second. We got an intruder. 1 second. We got spam. Hold on. We got spam in here. You got one of them spam bots. Got to get him out of here. Don't respond to him. All right, he's gone. Just a little short. Okay. That's QB number 1. I'm a man. T.O. said, that's my quarterback, man. That's my quarterback. Go get him. Uh-huh. Come on, Hurts. All right, wait. That lineman looked like he running from the line. Hit me with the runner. Oh, wait. He switched it up. He switched it up again. Ah, that was my fault. I changed the play like 3 times. That's cool. False start on me. I saw a lineman that wasn't playing along. I looked like I had him. Wide receiver cross. Come on now. It's cool. Let's do it. Go with it. Run it out. Good block. So I'm talking about Dallas. Good block, baby. Inside zone. Let's do this. Come on now. Let's go to work. Big Saquon Barkley. Pound for pound, one of the best halfbacks in the business. Go and get it. Oh, crap! He got caught behind the line. Give me the GB unders. T-Mac. Let's see what we got. Go on with it. Okay. No interceptions, no fumbles. Just didn't make it work. Okay. Go and kick it off. That's Stonehouse right there. Hit him with the stone wall. Come here. Oh my God, who's this guy? I'm not even gonna lie, yo. He ducked like 3 passes. Receiving yards. Yeah, of course Jamar Chase got like 5,000 yards. What do you expect? I should turn the trades on and see if I can get Puka Nacua from the Rams. I don't know who I would trade, but I might turn the trade deadline back off to see who I can get. Well, come on now, go on after him. Come on now. What you got? Come on. Stafford changing it up. Change it up. Come here. Give me that. Go with it, Coop. Don't let him stop you. Tell me what's involved. Try.
That's about as bad as it can possibly get, Mike. You're only one play into
Cool.
the drive. You're trying to establish a little early rhythm, get something going, and now you're jogging off the field watching your opponent celebrate in the end zone. So they're gonna have to come back.
I'm so mad Tariq Woolen got a career-ending injury in my game. I'm hoping I'm gonna keep him, but I don't know if he'll like retire at the end of the year or something. So I'm talking about Coop, Big Coop. I'm trying to think like because I really like Puka. Oh crap. Okay, I really like Puka Nacua. That was just like the Super Bowl, wasn't it? Wait, what happened? Tariq Woolen in my game when I traded for him, he got hit in the back. Like he was running back a pass and they hit him. Oh, this is a penalty. This is a penalty. I'm okay with that. I missed. Tariq Woolen when he was when he was running back a pass, he got hit in the back, and he was doing that thing where where you're on the ground, and you holding your back, and I was like, he hurt a little bit, and I've never seen it. It's like a super rare thing where it came back and it said career-ending injury, and it says that he's going to be hurt for 58 weeks to 64 weeks, and if I'm not mistaken, it's like 5 years. So there's nothing I could do, Bring the heat. Bring the heat, gentlemen. Come here. That's right, Big JC. Give me cover 4 quarters. Tariq Woolen. Tariq Woolen has a career-ending injury.
Run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for.
Come here. Let's stop. I'm talking about Big Macs? Bro, now I'm scared for my quarterback to get hit. Bro, I'm telling you. I know I was so mad that Tariq got hurt. I'm hoping that he comes back, but to be real, he probably will retire after the year or something. I don't even want Jalen Hurts to run in real life because I don't want to get him hurt. I'd rather just throw an interception, bro. For real. Nah. Come here. Oh, you wuss. 4th and inches. Let's go. Oh, they're going to go for it on this one. Give me the overload 3 seam. What y'all going to do? Okay. I really like Puka Nacua, right? And I don't know who I could trade for Puka Nacua. I could trade. Because Puka Nacua is like a 99 wide receiver. I maybe could trade Garrett Wilson and somebody else to get Puka. So I don't know. I'm the Colts and I have Malik Willis. Malik Willis is a good quarterback. My mother likes Malik Willis. She said he came up very nice in college. Lennon, cause let's go get it. You know not to kick the Lennon ball. All right, it's Big Hurts. For life. Go and get it. We're going to share it in the middle. Going with it. Man, that line. The defensive line for the Chiefs is tough. Let me get some bench, div, pivot. They can't guard you, Dallas. Over there, I see you, Dallas. Come on, cross the middle. Go with it. Oh, my God, it's an interception. All right, I got hit. Okay, they coming at me with the rush. Give me the bench. Looking at you, T-Mac. You can beat him. Go on with it. Oh, snaps. Smitty. That's right. Right, Big Smitty. Halfback inside zone. Switch it up. Looking at you, Big Dallas. Go on with it. That's intercepted. Oh, yes. Big Dallas. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Wait, where's all my other stuff? I thought I had something else. Oh, there it is. I'm saving that one. Give me dagger whip. Hit me with the dagger whip.
When you're open, stay open. That's the art of versus zone coverage.
Go with it.
A friendly target for the quarterback.
That's big guys. I knew it was intercepted when I threw it over that middle linebacker's head. That was my fault. I should have waited a second longer. Oh, that's Wiggin. Landman. Okay. It's cool. It's cool. It happens, gentlemen. It happens. Let's move on. Let's move on. Give me Big Vita Vega. Oh my God. Okay, they got the run. They got the run. Damn, I shouldn't have threw that across the middle. I'm trying to move the ball. This defensive line is nice. Okay, Tampa 2. Give me Big JC.
The motion man is Nakua.
Ndawa. Good knockdown. So I'm talking about Quignon. Cover 6. Hit me with the cover 6. Lost in the playoffs to the Eagles 21-20. Bro, I tied up with the Cowboys. I'm so pissed. I hope it doesn't come back to haunt me.
Slot man in motion right.
Ah!
Throw on second down.
Oh, that's the first. Ah!
And they'll move this one down inside.
Tyler Lockett is one of those like veteran wide receivers. I'm not even like mad at that, to be honest.
60 for the season.
Watch this hit. Eric Long is a hitter. All right, Sean McVay ain't no joke. 3 wide receivers. Give me cover 6, Willie. He might come up the middle. I noticed he's been using the middle a lot. Give me Big Max. Uh-oh. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Oh, my God. This man just... Yo, come on now, bro. Come on. I don't know who that guy is, but 3 tackles. I got to get a replay on this to show y'all that. I'm sorry. That's... Who is this guy, bro? Who is this guy? Is it a young ball? Is it a rookie? Who is this guy? Is that Kyron Williams? Bro, look at this pass right here. Look at this. Now I got 3 Eagles running at him. Let's see who hit him. All 2 of them. And this guy, come on, bro. Come on now, bro. But it's cool, though. Cover 3 hard flat. Give me JC up the side. Good hit. Good hit. Hold on. Did I get a message? Oh. Okay, there you go. Give me nickel sim 2. Bring the fly, hit off. No. Switch it up. Switch it up. No. Give me Big TJ off the side. He going to the air. That's to the air play. Williams is tired. That's right. Get down, boy. Get down, boy. Oh, doing it real quick. Who got the ball to start it off? The Rams, right? Didn't the Rams get the ball to start it off? Overload seam 3. Whoa. Switch that up completely. They're going to the air tremendously. We're going to bring a rush on this one because I'm down 1 cornerback. We're not having that. Okie Eagle 3. Hit him with the Okie Eagle 3. There's no fly zone over here, brother. That's right. Good defense. Good defense. I mean, I want to pick up Puka Nacua because I feel like Garrett Wilson is a good halfback. I mean, a good wide receiver. But I'm thinking about maybe trading Garrett Wilson. I mean, maybe not for Puka Nacua, but for somebody like DK Metcalf. I think DK Metcalf will be a great muscle him up wide receiver. I had him for a little bit actually. I'm thinking about trading him and Campbell. I mean, him and Lloyd for a first round pick and DK Metcalf. I know it'll mess with my defense, but at the same time, like, I feel like Jahad Campbell needs to start in a way. And I feel like we need to bottle him up wide receiver. Somebody I can go to where like they might get a hit or something. Slot cornerback flat. All right. Let's go on with it. Stand in the pocket. Stand in the pocket. Oh my God. I should have ran. It's cool. Give me PA corner wiggle. Going with it. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's right, Big J. Go out of bounds. They're about to destroy you. That man was about to literally get his head knocked smooth off. PA boot slide. Let's go and hit him with the PA boot slide. T-Mac, I'm looking at you. Go on with it. We gonna run it out. We gonna run it out. I didn't feel comfortable about throwing that. Give me the 4 verts. See if we can catch him slipping. Go on with it. That's intercepted. Ooh, nice knockdown, Dallas. Way to knock him down. Let's get a little. What do we need? 10 yards. Hit me with the X drag. I'ma hop on 2K. All right, Ben. You gonna be in the stream? Or you about to hop on 2K? Go on with it. Ooh, I'm hit. It's cool. It's cool. Come on, Stonehouse. Get him down there, but don't throw an end zone. Yes, yes. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, they got a good punt returner. Um, 20 seconds left. Definitely go cover for a drop. They're definitely going to the air. Bring the heat. Give me TJ. Yeah. Oh my God. Who is this guy? Yo, I gotta look him up. I'm sorry. I gotta go to the stats and see who. I gotta go to the stats and see who I'm going up against. Who is this dude, bro? Like for real. Who is this running back? I'm sorry. I need to know, bro. Kyron Williams. Okay, all right. Kyron ain't too bad. Cover for a drop.
And it'll come with 15 seconds to play in this first half. Stafford now on second down.
They got any timeouts? They got one more timeout. Okay, cover for a drop. Keep them from going deep. They only have one timeout, and then it means they'd have to get in field goal range or they won't be able to do anything. That's right. Big JC. That's what I'm talking about.
Emotional damage.
Cover for a drop. They out of field goal range, gentlemen, and they out of timeouts. One more hit. No. All right. Timeout. Yeah, give us the ball back. Oh, they're going to go for it? Oh, well, it's 3rd and 18. I'm talking about they're going to go for it. I shouldn't even have called a timeout, frankly. Uh-oh. Great defense. Great defense, gentlemen. Yeah, I think I'm going to introduce a new rule. I did it for a while where I'm going to leave the trade deadline on till the playoffs. Like in my NFL, the trade deadline doesn't go off until the day before the playoffs.
The Steelers at home to take on their AFC North rivals, the Cleveland Browns.
Okay. What are the Browns' record versus the Steelers? Jonathan Brooks.
Into the red zone, he gets into the end zone. A
Damn.
2-yard touchdown run. The Steelers
That boy nice.
ride their defense to a shutout victory in
Shutout.
a very low-scoring affair.
They beat the hell out the daggone Browns.
Next up, let's go out to Glendale, Arizona, checking in on the Cardinals at home to take on Washington.
Cardinals 4-8.
And it's Kyler Murray.
Kyler Murray still playing for the Cardinals?
Pass from 15 yards
Oh, he
away.
shook that man out of his boots.
The Cardinals go on to take it. They win by 13.
Leo Chanel Jr. I sent him over there.
Let's go out
He's
to
looking pretty
Santa
nice.
Clara. The 49ers.
The 49ers are 3-9 versus the Cowboys. Darren, welcome in. Yo.
And for those wondering if CMC can still do it, you
CMC.
need to judge.
Oh my God, he just juked
He's
2
gonna get the
people.
carry here.
Oh man.
Look at him
Did he juke the
go.
last guy? Yeah, he looked like he did.
The Niners
Wow.
find a way to pull this one out as they escape with the
They beat the
narrow
Cowboys.
win. And time now for one more
You know what I'm
look
thinking about doing too?
from around the
I'm
NFL.
thinking about I might do it right now.
Meanwhile, in our game
No, it's cool.
Offense to go around. 7-3 is the score.
I was thinking about moving. What do y'all think about moving the screen up a little bit so that way the chat can be read? Because I noticed it might be kind of hard to read the chat through the screen. Can I just ask you something? Yes or no? It depends on what you're trying to ask me. As long as it's not one of those like uncomfortable conversation things, I can answer it yes or no. Can't ask somebody a blind question. What are you trying to ask me? I'm thinking about moving the screen up to like above the chat. Let me see. Nah. Come on, Lenny. Come on, Lenny. Why are my pants green? Anybody else notice that my pants are green, but in the first half my pants were white? What are we doing right now? Hold on, let me see what it would look like if I was to move the let me see what it would look like if I was to move the screen up to, because I noticed when I looked over at the chat to read it, I noticed it was a little harder to read because of the fact that the what do you call it? The screen was a little bit below the chat. So let me see something. If I was to move the screen up to say right here, let's see, would it be above the chat? Okay, if it comes down a little bit to about right there. Okay, and then if we lock that in, and then we say move this image to be a tad bit bigger. Okay. Oh, no. Then it would cause the same problem. Okay, cool. So I know that basically we could put that like right about here. And then lock that up. And then go ahead and pull this down. And go ahead and pull this down to about here. Same difference. You kind of got to have a black... Oh, crap. Kind of got to have a black screen to take advantage of that. All right, back to the chat. Are you still making players? Are you still making players? Yes or no? No. I don't. I'm going to be dealing in all real players. PA Cross. I don't really throw the ball that much to Garrett Wilson. I think I need to get him more involved. Go on with it. Right there. T-Mac. I feel you, T-Mac. Halfback stretch. Up the middle. Go. Good run, Saquon. Give me halfback slash. Hold on 1 second. Got a bot in here. We got a bot attack. 1 second. He's out of here. Going with it. Okay. That's what I'm talking about, Saquon. Yeah. That's right. Let's go.
That gives him 14 touchdowns for the year. Good looking rushing touchdown.
That's what I'm talking about. Good run. Good run. Hell of a run.
Taking off to the end zone for the touchdown.
Mike, you're exactly right. He might get credit in the box score.
I had white pants.
But it was the big guys.
It's cool. I mean, I play in these pants, but you know, I went white for a reason.
He gets it to go, and the Eagles extend their advantage to 14-3.
Get a kickoff middle. Going with it. Going with it.
Following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. This will be
Okay.
returned
Okay.
for 6.
Oh crap.
And a
Good hit.
decent
Good
return
hit.
there. We'll get this up just shy of the 30. Rams offense getting ready for their opening
Give me cover 3 match.
this second half. They trail now 14-3. So an
Give me Big JC up the middle.
11-point deficit as they start things out with 1st and 10.
That's right. Good stop. Good stop. Give me cover 3 drop.
We just haven't seen a lot of fire out of this offense. Here's another run, simple handoff, no gain.
Second down, it's Stafford.
Uh-uh.
In on the left.
3rd and 1.
And he'll be stopped. He's able to look it in and get forward for a pickup of about 8.
Give me the edge blitz free. T. Shout out to my moderator T. Be sure to go on this channel, sub up, great content creator as well. How's that day going, T? Yo, T, we have been all waiting to hear your opinion on the Rams trade. What is your opinion?
Here's a design.
Oh my God.
He'll try and get there on the ground.
Hit him.
A gain there.
What's your thoughts on Madden 27? I'm loving all the new things they added. Franchise, I can't wait to play.
Mike, I think every offense would love to
They could have changed nothing and I'm still buying it. To be honest with you.
who that quarterback is.
I feel like myself personally that Madden 27 is going to be super good this year. I plan on trying to get, Lord willing, I plan on getting college football and Madden 27 early as possible. I didn't watch the whole review. I haven't been watching the whole
Sometimes they read the running back.
I haven't been watching the whole
Brings them right to the play.
Summer Game Fest, but I mean, come on now. Y'all know me. Y'all know I'm playing Madden. You know? That's guaranteed, bro. I can't wait to see the trailer. They added new stuff to franchise. That's what's up. I want to use the brotherly shove on people. We won the deal, but I'm mad we traded Verse. Yeah, I'm surprised y'all traded Verse, to be honest with you. I'm a little bit shocked at that. I think it was pretty good, man. You didn't see the trailer? Hold on 1 second. Let me go watch it now. It's only like a second. I didn't watch the actual trailer because I was in stream. Let me mute the audio. I saw that. He said the trailer is bad. I mean, to be honest, like, if I had to be real about it, like, trailers a lot of times are for people that don't know whether or not they want to buy the game. Whereas, like, I was buying Madden y'all heard me, I was buying Madden before it even, I was buying Madden before it even released the trailer, so, Tampa 2. Madden in LA, yo. Welcome in, man. How's that day treating you? Give me what? Nah. Get him, JC. Ah, man. It's Puka Nakua, ain't it? Jesus, this guy. Yo, you seem chill. I'm trying to start streaming. Can you drop me a follow? I don't really do follow for follow, but I can support you. I'll stop at your channel and check it out. Did you just start streaming? Not gonna lie, Rams are fired up coming this year. Bro, they got a good team. You know, it's gonna be a dogfight this year. Let me go off the side. Come here. That's right, TJ. That's right, TJ. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I brought you here for, big dog. No, guard the air. Nickel blitz 3. Give me Jeffrey off the side.
The man in motion is Burks.
Yeah. And contracts are different. They added a catching meter and tush push. Players can demand trades, no trade clause. Okay. They added. Yeah, I heard they got contract holdouts. They got new scenarios, and that's what I remember. Yeah, I did see that. They said something about they got contract holdouts. They got renegotiation windows and stuff. Tush push, no trade clause in certain contracts. Like, that'd be pretty cool. I know if I signed a no trade clause, it would be like with players that I really like. They would have to be like a super player for me to do that. That's fair. I'm trying to get to 50 followers. I know some people don't follow. Just wondering. Yeah, if you follow the channel and join the 51 Dynasties, I definitely will. I can, when this game's over, I can stop past your channel and see what you got. And I have no problem with that. Good hit, good hit. Now add players skipping OTAs. He said add players. Not a problem, Madden. You too, man. Have a good rest of your day. He said add players that don't show up for OTAs. No, you need to add players getting arrested in the offseason. Your player was arrested for speeding. Fourth and goal. They're going to go for this. They're not going to kick a field goal on this. Also, they just waited 134 just to play 3 downs right now. Wait. Also, they waited 134 just to play 3 downs. I don't understand. I understand the whole Madden. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. I understand the whole money aspect where when you have a lot of money. I mean, I'm not I'm not gonna get into what me and my family's worth or nothing, but I understand the whole when you got a good amount of money, you not to say you do dumb stuff, but I understand that you can basically get in trouble easily because you don't really have nothing to do in the off season. Because you gotta understand, as a football player, well, the 3 days early part. Hold on 1 second. Starving Marvin. Oh my God, Starving Marvin. Starving Marvin. The thing about it is, they have an MV. I don't know if y'all saw it. They have an MVP membership, which is a thing where you pay $150 for the year, and you get the game 7 days early. All games 7 days early. So I don't know. I don't know which direction I want to go in. Oh my God. Oh my God. Big Saquon. Good run. Good run. I don't know. He said it should be at least 130. I mean, the thing about it is, the games typically are 150 anyway, so I don't have a problem with that. It's just the only thing about, hold on 1 second. Nah. Good run. The thing about it is, if you pay 150 for the service, I did see something where they said that basically if you don't play the service, you can't access the game. But I mean, it's difficult because it's kind of locking you in a sense, but then it's kind of helping you out. That's intercepted. That's Big Dallas. What's up? I'm talking about Big Dallas. It is one of those things where basically it's kind of locking you into a contract in a sense. It's kind of like rent. You go from owning Madden to renting Madden. I own this Madden. Whether I pay a subscription or not, I own this Madden. Whereas if I do the membership and let's say I don't pay it or something, I can't pay Madden. But you do pay it for a year. You do pay for it for a year, but it's one of those things where I own all Maddens back to I think Madden 2013 or so, right? And none of that can be taken away from me. I can turn them on today or tomorrow. But today or tomorrow, if I don't pay the subscription, I don't get the games. But from what I understand, the service gives you the game. Wait, Saquon's tired. Oh, that would have been a nice pass. But from what I know, if you buy the bundle, you get the game 3 days early. Whereas if you buy the service, you get the game 7 days early. So I'm not 100% sure which way I want to go just yet. And I haven't watched the Summer Games Fest. So I kind of want to watch that to check it out first before I make any purchases. Oh my God. I just took the hit. I knew he was coming up the middle. I don't have a problem with that. I got a more than good enough field goal kicker to get it there. Jake the Snake Elliott. That's Big Jake. Right there in the middle. Bam. That's what I'm talking about. Big Jake the Snake Elliott. That's why I just took the hit. You're still paying the same price. You just pay to buy both games separate with it. I mean, myself personally, I'm probably not buying NBA 2K. So I would rather shift my NBA 2K money to college football and have both football games because I like football basically nowadays better than basketball or really any other sport for that matter. So I really wouldn't have a problem paying the 150. Hold on 1 second. I got this message I need to look at. The heck? What? Oh, that's some other stuff. I really don't have a problem paying the $150. I know you got to pay it before July 2nd to join. Like all subscriptions and memberships have to sign up before July 2nd. So I'm gonna go the cheap way and buy it separately because I'm not buying a game that I'm playing for a year. I mean, I play Madden year round, and I play college football. Football, I'm gonna be playing year round because I'm more. I'm more dedicated to. All right, he's definitely going to the air. Who's hurt? Is Williams hurt? I mean, bro, you've been running him all day. That makes no sense. Of course he's hurt. Like, you kept running him at us. Just, I'm going to get corner college football late June, maybe late. I mean, I understand some people having to do what they have to do because they may want to play other games, you know, whereas, like, for me, I want to play football. Football, Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, I'm good. You know, Fable got pushed back to next year. That was a game I was really looking forward to. That got pushed back till next year. So that's extra money right there that I would have used on that. A lot of the games are going to be out by November. Give me a couple for a drop. A lot of games are going to be out by November, so that puts me into a position where basically, yeah, they both like 70. So hold on, let me see if I can shut them down. 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 We'll take that. Yeah. 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 Big hit. Tell him.
Emotional damage.
Bah.
And they've got a fresh set of downs. He was past the yard to gain, but unfortunately,
never seen that before.
The first down initially, the defense was determined to get off the field one way or another, and they found a way to do just that.
The Eagles offense ready to see what they can do. They are moving in.
I feel like myself, like, don't get me wrong, I have no problem with the subscription service because for real, like, why would I not pay for it every year? And it's only a once a year purchase type thing, so ooh, that's a horrible pass. I mean, I have no problem with paying the service price. I just need to see Summer Games Fest like itself. I don't buy things blind. You know, I don't buy things like based off of, you know, just hearsay. Like I need to examine it type thing. Big Dallas. They both 150. That's a great deal. It really is. For people like, I'm gonna put it to you like this: for people that really put in time in Madden and college football, it's a great deal. I think that they came out with that at the perfect time, right around the time of Grand Theft Auto's coming out, where you know you don't want people having to choose between whether or not they want to. Hold on. You don't want people having to decide whether or not they want to buy Grand Theft Auto or Madden, or whether they want to buy Call of Duty or Madden. You know, especially with Call of Duty now being pulled out of what do you call that there? Being pulled out of Game Pass, and I don't really have a problem with that because I understand why. I understand why they had to do that because to be honest, like Call of Duty is now available on Nintendo Switch 2. And I'm pretty sure Nintendo wouldn't have been cool with them charging. Hold on one second.
Don't want to become overly predictable. So with the defense just selling out to stop the run, I think they have to mix in a few high completion percentage passes to just at least keep them off balance.
Great catch, T-Mac. I think that you know, I think it's one of those things. And then also they said something about we get like constant updates. It's like, I think that's what it's going to be too. I think it's going to be something where it's like, you know, you buy the membership and you get like constant updates like every couple of weeks because they have to update you. Get off me, young boy. Okay. I'm trying to see if I can get my man Saquon another touchdown before this is over.
Run-heavy offense, Mike. It's so important that you remain really efficient on first and second down. The last thing you want is to be in third and pass, and it really
Time
throws
out.
off what you feel like your strengths are. So you get down here in the red zone.
We have one of the best lines in the business. Let's test it out.
Sustained drives.
Let's go with goal line,
Goal. That's a win for the defense.
and let's go with strong toss. They won't see the strong toss coming. Go to the left.
Here's third down.
Yeah.
They'll run with Barkley.
Oh.
That is not going to get it
Oh.
out of bounds.
Take the field goal. That way, just in case they get like a touchdown or something. It's cool. I tried to get a touchdown, but it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Take the field goal. Lock this one up. Yeah, hold on one second. The Queen's messages. The Queen's messages. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Let me wrap this up. I'm not hanging up or nothing.
Offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in first and goal.
Okay. Let's kick this off. I gotta go to the door and get this package.
Down to the final few seconds of this one as the kick is away.
Come on, make him use the time.
They'll take this from the 3. Get across the 20, mark them out.
They probably gonna do something stupid like I ain't playing no other games besides GTA 7. Bruh, I hope they let us like join up in there, John. To be honest, hold on. One last chance. Uh-oh. All right. Okay, let me go grab this package from the door because you know how people get these porch pirates nowadays. And I will be right back. Not saying my neighbors are porch pirates. We don't bang like that, but you never know who's in the area. So, 1 second. All right, I'm back, y'all. I'm back, y'all. I gotta find that sound effect, T. I found it, but I got a new computer. So I got down. I'm black, y'all. I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety blickety. I'm black, y'all. I'm blickety blickety black black with the black black on the black black of the black black. I'm black, y'all. I'm black, y'all. Said it took them long enough. Listen here, T. I had to get a package, man. You know, I had to get a couple packages from the door. You know how Amazon is. My man dropped the package and left. Them dudes is ninjas. He didn't even he didn't ring the doorbell or nothing. My wife had to text me like, hey, you know, this dude just dropped his package off. Let me catch back up on the chat. Hold on 1 second. We got he said, wait, I gotta go back to T. He said his last comment was he ain't playing nothing but Grand Theft Auto 7. Let me catch up on the chat 1 second. Oh, that was Madden. You're still playing the same price. Okay, that was what we talked about. July, I'm gonna get college football late. Okay. Okay, looking at the deluxe edition. Okay, y'all was talking about which game y'all gonna get. I ain't playing nothing but Grand Theft Auto 7. And then money is money. I'm buying college football tomorrow or maybe Sunday. Who's buying 2K? No, I'm not gonna get 2K27. All right, I can't wait to play college football on the edge. Okay. So a new rule that I'm bringing to, and I hope y'all like the new logo at the bottom. That is a new permanent logo of the SR51 Media Empire. Been working on it for a while. Wanted to keep my original logo, my elephant, but I wanted to change the crown up a bit, and I wanted to add dreads because just thank God, almost being 40, I can grow dreads. Like in all honesty, you know the wild part about it. My family, because they say that, you know, your hair length comes from your father and your father's side of your mother's side of father's side of the family, and luckily neither one of them are bald. But at the same time, I thought to myself, I was like, bro, am I gonna be able to, like, I didn't know I could grow dreads, to be real with you, like, to be completely honest with you. Like, I climbed into it a couple of years ago, and it just stuck, you know, and they just kept growing and growing and growing. They're actually still in the grow right now. So basically, I'm gonna keep them Jones forever. Like, that's a part of my life now. I'm going to be, let me sit this right here so I can see the chat. But I'm gonna be pulling up the I just got informed that the second basketball game is on there. Go Spurs. I hate you, New York. I'm turning this down because I'm not trying to catch a strike. I hate you so much, New York. Come on, Wemby. Go get him, Wemby. I'm not even a Spurs fan, bro. I'm a Sixers fan. Dead serious. I'm not even like a Spurs fan. I'm a Sixers fan. Come on, Spurs. Let's go, Wemby. I can't stand Jalen Brunson. All right, so something new we're gonna be adding to Madden is and T probably will remember that we did this for a while. Basically, I'm gonna be 1 second. I gotta do something where I don't want to this don't need to be there. We need to put this right here. Oh crap! We need to put this right about. Can it last here? I need to buy another one of those holders for my. Oh crap! I need to charge my phone is what I need to do. Hold on 1 second while I grab my charger. Oh. That was a bad idea. I need to charge my phone while I'm watching this game because my phone's at like 18% and it'll probably drain my phone completely. And I don't want to do that. So just put that there. Okay. All right, we're back in action. So yeah, T might remember a while back that we brought what I'm about to say, but I'm bringing it back. Basically, I'm gonna leave the trade from now on in all Maddens. I'm gonna leave the trade deadline off until the playoffs. So give me a second while I bring it back online. 1 second. All right. It's back on. So yeah, the trade deadline is going to be off until basically the playoffs start. That's how we're going to be doing things. Let's advance to next week. One player that I'm considering trading is Garrett Wilson. I feel like Garrett Wilson's a good wide receiver, but he's more of like a speed guy. So I'm going to add him to the trade block just to see what pops forward for next week. I'm looking to probably move somebody to get DK Metcalf back. And then also let me look and see who would be interested in. I mean, Christian Benford's nice, but I can always go younger. So let's add him to the trade block too, just to see what interest we would get. Devin Lloyd, I think, is just amazing. So I'm not gonna do anything with him. And then on the defensive tackle room, I think everything's good there. Josh Sweat. Josh is on the Cardinals, so we're gonna add him to a trade block and just see what pops up and stuff. DK Metcalf, DK Metcalf in 2020. I wouldn't trade your highest overall wide receiver, sir. I mean, don't get me wrong. Garrett Wilson is nice and all that, but I got at the wide receiver position, I'm still gonna be good because I feel like I got a young boy that I just picked up, Denzel McGee, and then I got T Mac and I got Devontae Smith and Marvin Harrison Jr. So I could go young at that position. But I want to see what I would get offered first before I initially trade him. Let's see. Okay. All right. Got some points. Unlocked 4-2-5 play set. Okay. And then next week is the Cardinals. Okay, we got a lot of trade offers. We got some for Garrett Wilson, Benford, and Josh Sweat. Okay, what are you offering me for Wilson? DJ Moore? No. Maxwell Hardington, Jordan Addison. Ernest Jones is a very good Mike linebacker. DeMario Davis is too old. Marlon Humphrey's a very good cornerback. Nate Landon. Josh Jacobs. Landon McConkey, he's a very good wide receiver. But he's also speed. He's not more muscle. Tre'Davious Ward. My man, they are offering me Chris Jones, bro. Yo, Chris Jones from the Chiefs. If I wasn't so set at defensive tackle, I might take that trade. What do you offer me for Christian Benford? Not that much. So Christian Benford, wait, hold on. Big Cat is 32 years old. Nothing against him, but that's kind of older in Madden. Who? Xavier Watts. I'm good at strong safety. Jordan Brooks. He's a very good Mike linebacker. I may look to bring him back outright, like with some picks or some players or something. Now that they're looking to trade him. What about for Josh Sweat? Let me see what you got. Jonathan Allen. Okay, Big Cat. Marlon Humphrey. Okay. So, I with Big Cat, with Garrett, with what's his name? With DK Metcalf, is he the best player on their team? No, he's only at 85. Okay, and he's a trade target veteran, so that'll work well for me. What do y'all want for him? Leo Chenal or Jalen Carter? No. What are y'all looking for? Linebackers? Y'all need linebackers? I mean, Damian Fells is basically right below Leo Chenal. And I know if I trade Leo Chenal, like the line was very good this game, and I don't necessarily want to mess with that. Tutu, I love having Tutu, the poly connection, but I feel like Tutu's not developing because basically he has so many bad things that he doesn't like. Would you trade me him for Tutu? Okay. So Tutu wouldn't move him. Leo Chenal is actually, if I remember correctly, a Commander now. So I don't really have, from what I can tell, I don't really have any Cardinals or Cowboys or Commanders on my Cardinals. Excuse me. I don't have any real what do you call them people NFC enemies on the team. I could do a 1-for-1 Leo Chenal for DK Metcalf, but I feel like Leo Chenal in a trade, and if I start Fells, who's actually they're calling a day one starter, he has a good play recognition. His run stopping is an 80, pass coverage is 72. I brought him here because his motivation and tags, he has 2 great ones. I could put him on the field and get him starting this week. And then with the wide receiver position, I could move I know I could move Garrett Wilson for probably like a very good young ball at his position. He's a good wide receiver, but once I get DK Metcalf, I really won't need him. Let's see if we can do because I'm looking to get us some picks too, because we don't have any first round picks, which I think can hurt us because it'll be harder to grip them up later. And then Josh Sweat has dropped back down to an 86. His morale has him playing at 81, but his motivation and tags, he's just glad that he's close to home Virginia, but he doesn't like anything else. So I know we can get some picks. I know we can get a good player. I'm just trying to think who I want to move. I mean, Josh Sweat left the Eagles, so let's see if they would be interested in Josh Sweat for DK Metcalf in a straight up. No, okay. So then it would have to probably be like Leo Chenal or something like that. Yeah. So are they interested in Chenal? Okay, they're interested in Chenal. Let's see if I can get a pick along with it. Maybe like a 23. Okay. What about a first round pick from next year that I can flip for this year? You have so many picks, bro. Oh crap! I knew that was gonna happen. I knew my phone was not gonna last up there with notifications every couple of seconds. I'm gonna have to get a phone holder for this thing eventually. Okay, the Spurs are doing a daggone thing to start it off. Let's just turn it that way, and we'll go like that. Leo Chenal. If I give you Leo Chenal for DK Metcalf, I want to see if I can get 2 first round picks. Okay, one of them. Kyle Pitts, I think, really wants to be here, if I'm not mistaken. He's developing very well. His morale is good. He has 2 out of 3. If I do Garrett Wilson for DK Metcalf, y'all have a yellow interest in him, huh? How about 2 first round picks and Garrett Wilson? Okay. How about 1 first round pick and DK Metcalf? But if I okay, so y'all a little hesitant for the 23. I don't necessarily have anybody else that I'm really looking to move like that. The line is the line. I don't want to do anything to them guys. Nolan Smith Jr., he's still hurt. Is he hurt really bad? Because I noticed that he's not listed. Is he hurt like really bad or something? Like, what's up with the ball? Nolan Smith Jr. has a broken finger. He'll be week to week. Okay. Christian Dorso also has a broken finger. He'll be week to week. My Bucks rebuild is going bad. Why? What happened? All right, how about this? How about we do 58 and 64 week is crazy. 50, yeah, I know. See what I'm talking about? That's why I was sad to see that happen to Tariq Woolen. Like, he's basically like, I was really looking forward to playing with him because that would have been my first time playing with him in what you call it? That'll be my first time playing with him in Madden, and he literally caught a lumbar fracture, which is your back, and it says that he's going to be out 58 to 64 weeks. Now I'm hoping that in the off season he can like get healthy and stuff like that. After, because I mean, when you add it up, you have like what? We're halfway through the season, so if we're in what month are we in? If we're in month we are in month we're in week 15. So by the time you go 16, 17, first round of the playoffs, second round of the playoffs, third round of the playoffs, Super Bowl, that'll be about 6 weeks. And then you have basically like the 4 or 5 months that we're off in the off season. He may come back, he may not. If he doesn't, I'll probably just reach him into the off season if he doesn't retire. But yeah, I need DK Metcalf because what I'm gonna do is the new lineup at wide receiver would be DK would be a Devontae Smith at 1, and then I would move T Mac up to 2, McGee at 3, and I would put DK Metcalf at the slot. So that way I kind of have that like, slot guy that can, because DK one of them dudes where he can go up and get the ball and get hit and still actually keep the ball. But let's see like if there's any other, young wide receiver, because I picked up one that's very good. But let's see if there's any before I, put everything out for DK. Let's see if there's like another physical wide receiver young boy that just came out in the draft or something. Somebody that I can actually pick up. Let's see here. Puka Nacua is now a 99. I doubt they would trade me Puka Nacua. I'm willing to put an effort to it. What are you looking for? Right tackle. I would be willing for Puka Nacua. I would be willing to give you Joe Alt, because the thing with Joe Alt is I really like him. Excuse me. I really like Joe Alt from the what do you call that? From the Chargers. But the problem is Joe Alt likes the big market and the mentor part, but Lane Johnson's probably retiring after this year, so that means he's just gonna like the big market. And I think that may actually halt his development. So I mean I would do Joe Alt for Puka Nacua. Okay, they have no real interest in that. They want a left tackle, right tackle. How about Leo Chenal? Okay. So yeah, with Puka being a 99, how did you get all these players on the Eagles? So what I did was I turned off the draft cap, and then I basically traded away 3 years worth of draft picks to start the season off. Like I traded away 1 through 7 for 3 years. So I'm basically looking to get young at certain positions. Like I like DK Metcalf because he's already starting to fall a little bit. Like when you really look at it, DK Metcalf's falling because of his morale because they're probably losing. He likes a big market, which we have. He likes a head coach win record, which we have, and he wants a franchise quarterback, which we have. And then he's only been in the league for 7 years, so I could maybe get him back to X Factor status, or at least maybe up to superstar. So that would, in my eyes, be a good trade. It just depends on who I would have to send them. The Leo Chenal part wouldn't be too hard of a hit because I've been debating about getting him up out of here anyway, because I know once the season starts, or not even just once the season starts, I know once things get to rolling, the Commanders are going to start to talk hella crap. And I don't want this dude on the team, and then, everybody be like, you only won because you had him. Yeah, I look at it like Leo Chenal, he's a good guy. But I look at it with DK, he'll give me that. Like in the last game, you saw how like wide receivers go off for the ball, they get hit in the gut and they drop the ball. DK Metcalf, one of those muscle dudes where like he can go up and get the ball, and if you hit him, he still holds on to the ball. So I know they're not gonna give me a first, which is understandable. But maybe what we can do is look and see, do they have any other young balls? No. What's the linebacker looking like? No Sams. They don't have a Sam, so that would really help them. And then cornerback wise, they don't really have anybody that I would want to pick up. How about Leo Chenal for DK Metcalf and Patrick McQueen? Okay, so we are close on the trade for that. Pat Queen would make a very good Mike linebacker. He wants a warm weather state. We don't have that, but we do have a franchise quarterback and highest offer. He is rated as basically a top 7 middle linebacker. Like Megatron. Yeah, basically like Megatron. They want a tight end as well. I could throw in Pitts because I do have a young boy that's basically ready to go right now. Kyle Pitts is a superstar. His motivation tags are 2 out of the 3. He lives in Pennsylvania. He likes the franchise quarterback. He is a good quarterback. He is a good tight end. I want to check on the young bull behind him, Antoine Mack, who's also a 70. He is all the way green. He likes the head coach win percentage, the Super Bowl chance, and the franchise quarterback. So I could give up Kyle Pitts and end up getting another Mike side linebacker and just go and get a young bull, right? Or at the same time, because they want a tight end, right? Or at the same time, instead of losing Kyle Pitts, who's actually, doing the daggone thing, I could throw him somebody like Christian Benford, because I think he likes just the fact that he lives closer to Maryland. Yeah. He likes a win record and that he lives close to Maryland. But when you look at the cornerback room, we would still have Sauce Gardner, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, and Kool-Aid McKinstry. So I could always get a young boy to play his spot. But then the linebacker room would get crowded a little bit, and I would have to make a decision on, who stays and who doesn't. So how about if I put Tutu along with it? How about I give you Tutu, you give me Pat Queen and DK Metcalf, and let's see if we can sling a pick out of this. I mean, I doubt they give me the first along with it. Y'all would have 2 good Sam linebackers. How about a second and a third? Okay. How about just a second? Okay. How about just a third? Okay. If I took the picks off, would y'all be willing to do this straight up? No. Okay. Tutu doesn't want to be here. Chanel is different. I know I could probably do a straight up swap for Leo for DK Metcalf. And then I could recoup my first round pick from, say, Josh Sweat and Garrett Wilson. That would be at least 2 top first round picks going into this year's draft. I'm willing to do this trade straight up with no picks. Okay, y'all are not. So I would have to put a tight end along with it. Tutu the Bull, I got him from the Texans. He's a very good player, but his development I feel like is being halted because he doesn't like anything about being here. So he said, finally got the number 1 seed. I hear that. How about this? Let's go to the Texans, right, and see if the Texans would be willing to give me, say, 2 first-round picks for Tutu to get him back. Okay. How about number 25? Okay. How about number 28? Okay. I'll take 32. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Spurs winning. They're not my Spurs, but they winning. 2-2 for a 32. I'll do that. Okay, they're not willing to do that. What are y'all offering for Tutu? Let's see. Okay. Let's go through the wide receiver a bit and see. Because sometimes with DK Metcalf, even though he's a physical wide receiver, he's valued a lot by the Steelers because of the fact that they don't, really have other wide receivers. So let's see if there's a young boy out there that can be, trained up in the way of the Jedi. Travis Hunter, I heard that he's playing mainly wide receiver nowadays, which I figured that he wouldn't be playing both positions for too much longer. Let's see here. The first, I think I got the best guy, which was Denzel McGee. And then below him would be Jose Gymnast. He's a playmaker. He's 6'2", 199 pounds. Good abilities, top 9 wide receiver, motivation and tags. Warm weather state, we won't have that, but we will. The scheme fit, we might have. I know we'll have a franchise quarterback, so it's kind of like a roll of the dice with him. He's pretty good, and he is lower rated than DK Metcalf, so I probably could pick him up without actually having to give up Garrett Wilson without getting the first, because I really do feel as though Garrett Wilson's worth a first. I'm looking at the I'm trying to look more at the youth touchdown 14-7. You could do this, Ben. I'm trying to look more at the youth. Okay, Eric Santiago. Eric Santiago is normal. I wouldn't trade for a normal wide receiver because I'd have to work him up from at least normal. Let's see here. Let's see. The next wide receiver up would be okay, we got Christopher Pace, who's a 78. He's a star. He has a deep threat ability as well as playmaking ability. His medium route needs a little work. His speed, oh my God, this man has a 99 speed. You don't normally see that in wide receivers. This is one of those freak athletes that comes out of the draft type thing. He wants a no income tax state. We won't have that. Big market, we will have that. But we won't have the one weather state. But with a 99 speed, I feel like you could teach him more in the middle and the deep route. His acceleration and speed, which would make him one of the best wide receivers to, speed wise out there. But that's just not necessarily what I'm looking for. And then with his middle route being not all that good, that means if I send him across the middle forgetting that he can't run across the middle, that's going to be a problem. But I know I could pick him up for a first or something if I wanted to. Let's see here. Then we saw him, and let's see who else. Other rookies would be Darrell Green. Okay, Darrell's a normal. We're skipping over him. Let's see here. Darrell Mooney. He's not a creative player. Landry Macklin. Okay, Landry's hidden. Okay. What is he gonna be? Is he gonna be a superstar, a star? What is he gonna be? Okay, he's gonna turn out to be a star. Okay, that's at least good to know. You would be trading for a star wide receiver. I think that he's pretty good. Let's see what he got. Because I could, like I said, I could move 2-2 for him, but he is a rookie, and a lot of times rookies don't actually get credit like that. They don't actually get trade ability till after their first year. A lot of teams tend to try to hold on to them. Then there's Levi Haynes. Levi's a normal. Okay, and we're down in the 70s, but that is closer to T2's ability. Let's see here. Let's see what this boy is. Where is it? They're both in the Colts. I didn't really check him out completely. Okay, Landry is deep threat playmaker. Well, excuse me, he's slot playmaker and deep threat. So the physical is very low on him. His release is bad. He's not gonna work. Tied 17-17 with 19 seconds. You better make it work, man. Make it work. Let me see, what is DK's status? What makes him a beast like that? Okay, so his physical is at 85. So I think that at the same time, you probably could trade somebody you probably could trade Garrett Wilson for Pat Queen. I said McQueen like I'm talking about Cars, the video game or something, the movie. You could probably trade him for Pat Queen and DK Metcalf and recoup the first somewhere else. So let's see if we can get DK Metcalf and Pat Queen. And I mean, just while you're out there, at the same time, I could look to bring Akeem back at left tackle. And then look to sling Joe Alt somewhere else because Akeem. But I think I traded Akeem in the past because he didn't work out. He wants to be close to North Carolina, which Philadelphia is, and he wants a scheme fit. He is rated as a very good left tackle. Let's put him up there and see how much they would value somebody like Garrett Wilson. Okay. So they value Garrett Wilson so much that basically I could get all three players for just Garrett Wilson. Okay. Let's see if we can find a free agent or two to be able to make it work. And then basically we would be getting three players for one, which would, be, I mean, don't get me wrong, as good as a person is, I don't think anybody would, argue Najee Harris is available. That's big Najee right there. That's my power halfback. We're gonna make room for him. He's not going anywhere. How about who else is available that I can use? Marquise Hurst. I I could probably if they don't take the players, Bucky Irvin 34 run for a field goal range 17-20. We move on. So did you win or did you lose that just now? Josh Reynolds. Okay. Well, Josh is a normal. Do they have any stars? Stars typically make them go along with it more. Jordan Howden. Jordan's a normal. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, Ben. You won that game. I feel that. Emmanuel is a normal. Okay, so we're going to go with the highest rated player, which would be Josh Reynolds. And then we're going to do those 3 players because I think that's just a good trade. That's why I want to leave the trade deadline off till the playoffs too. That way it doesn't lock me into the whole trade in the next 3 weeks or you can't trade type thing. Okay, so we'll do the Steelers and we'll do DK Metcalf as well as Pat Queen and Akeem. And we'll do Garrett Wilson, Josh Reynolds, and who else did I pick up? Garrett Wilson, Josh Reynolds. I'm trying to think of the last guy I picked up. Hurst. Okay. And let's see if so we will be doing Garrett Wilson, Josh Reynolds, and Marcus Hurst for DK Metcalf, Pat Queen, and Akeem at left tackle. Okay. So what we need to do is probably grab a free agent, somebody that can be traded for a pick, or somebody that's like at least serviceable. These 2 guys right here will probably do it because there's nobody else that's like stars or whatever. So we'll take this free safety and this strong safety and see if we can flip them for possibly like the highest you would probably need to fill that little bit of space would probably be like a second or a third or something like that. So we can go ahead and well, he can go to the practice squad, so I might keep him. Let's do Emmanuel. He's 10 years in the game. And then we'll grab that third guy and see if we can get him at least a third. A third should be able to make it go through. And Dante Fowler. Okay. Let's do Fowler. Okay, so now let's do trade-wise. Let's go with first off, let's send that strong safety that we just picked up. He's actually, let's see how he lines up. Does he want to be here? What's his motivation and tags? Oh, he has 2 out of the 3. So we're going to go ahead and send him down to the practice squad and keep him on the team. And then in the NFC Championship, okay, I see you in the NFC Championship game. Let's do the free safety. And I know I picked up somebody else. I can't really remember who it is off top. Oh, yeah, this guy. Okay, did anybody step forward? No? Okay, we need somebody that's looking for free safety, right edge, something like that. It doesn't have to be a very high pick. It just needs to be a pick to get. Okay, so the Cardinals are looking for a free safety. They got Tyler McBride. What about for a second? Okay, a 4th round pick will probably make it work too for a bunch of players that I didn't pay for. Okay, so I got a 4th. All right, now let's swing back over to and you know the wild part about it. People used to come in the chat and be like, "This is not realistic," right? And now look at the NFL. Feel like a Madden game, don't it? You got Myles Garrett going to the Rams. You got A.J. Brown going to the Patriots. You got Trey Hendrickson going to the Ravens. Like it, starting to look more and more like how I play Madden now, ain't it? I've been doing this for a long time, bro. I knew behind the scenes this is how the NFL worked. DK Metcalf, Pat Queen, and Akeem were coming back, and then we're gonna throw you guys Garrett Wilson, Reynolds, and wasn't there some guy named Hurst or something, or Dante Fowler, right? And let's see if y'all take the trade. Okay, so then we're gonna put the newly picked up 4th round pick along with it. Okay, and the reason why I like this trade is because, like I said, DK Metcalf is a body you up wide receiver, so he's gonna be my slot wide receiver that I keep permanently, so I don't have to worry about the slot anymore. We got a very young and very good Mike linebacker and Pat Queen, and we got a very good, ready to go left tackle. And we basically got rid of 2 free agent players that I wasn't going to use, a 4th that wasn't going anywhere. And Garrett Wilson's very nice, but Garrett Wilson is all speed. So now we have them. So now that we have DK back in the building, let's check his morale. I'm pretty sure it goes up. Yes. DK Metcalf's morale is back up above 1. He is completely greenlit. He likes that it's a big market. He likes that I'm a winning coach. And he also likes the fact that we have Jalen Hurts. So that'll work very well. Okay, now that we have the wide receiver set for the year, we can look to look at the line a little bit more. We are currently 4 over. Okay. So we can look. Akeem is back. Akeem is actually at 81. Dorso is injured, but I'm not really looking to get rid of him like that. Matthias is actually a rookie, but for what I know, he is a top 17 rookie out the league, but he doesn't really like being here as much. He just likes the franchise quarterback. So what I'm thinking about is possibly moving Akeem to left guard, but I don't want to lose. I think he's going to become a superstar if I'm not mistaken. Let me check him out real quick. I think that's why I traded for Matthias. I think Matthias ends up becoming a superstar, and they're hard to find. Oh, he's going to be a star? Oh, he must have got downgraded or something. All right, so basically we're going to trade, excuse me. We're going to put Akeem at left. What is that? We're going to put him at right guard, and we're going to see what his rating is. Currently, he is rated as a top 13 left tackle. So let's see if I was to flip him, because I learned that you basically have to put him at that position. You can't actually just, sub him in because they won't play as well. So he's an 81 left tackle. What would he be at right guard? If he's better at left tackle, then just leave him there. But let's see what he would be at right guard. Damn, he's 1 point better at right guard. So at right guard, he's an 82. He is rated as a top 5 right guard in the NFL. So he went from number 14 left tackle to a top 5 right guard. So what we can do now is we can look to trade Matthias, because he doesn't want to be here and doesn't really make any sense to keep him. Let's see who steps forward. Okay, nobody really steps forward. I mean, it's good to have depth, but at the same time, I think I can probably flip him. And let's say, because he doesn't want to be here, I can flip him and Tutu back to the Texans. Send them somewhere where they can use them. And the Texans are looking for a right guard. And I would ask for number 25 and 28. Okay, how about this? How about I also give you Leo Chenal, right? And you give me number 5, number 28, 25, and 32. Okay. How about I can only trade 3 players, right? So how about I give you Henry, Leo, and I also give you as a spicy addition, how about I also give you Josh Sweat? Okay. So you would get Henry, Leo Chenal, and Josh Sweat for 4 first-round picks. Okay. They're not with it. The reason why I feel as though they're probably not with it is because of that 5th-round pick. So we're going to take the 5th-round pick off, and we're going to put Matthias back and see if we can keep Leo without trading him just yet. Okay. So let's put Leo back on there, and let's see where we would stand. So Henry, so you would basically be getting 2 Sam linebackers and have to figure it out yourself, but 3 first-round picks. Okay. A little bit hesitant, which I can understand. Tutu is actually a 77 and Leo's an 85. 25 and 28. If I could get maybe a 2nd and a 3rd to go along with this, I'd be okay with that. Okay, take the 3rd off. Take the 2nd off for just 2 straight up first-round picks. Okay, y'all have a problem with this. Okay, so let's see who steps forward with a trade like this, and see if we, you never know who it jogs forward. Okay, so let's do this, bro. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second here. So yeah, as I was saying, so with Leo I know is a 1st-round pick. He's definitely a 1st-round pick. Henry not so much from the Texans. I guess they don't want to trade for him back. He would probably hold more value staying on the team than actually, even though his morale is just, he wants to be paid out. I think that his morale would, actually keep him around. So what we can do is we can look to trade Leo. Let's see who steps up for Leo. If it's nobody that you would not be able to touch without him, then basically I'll just go ahead and move him for the 1st. Okay. I have no problem moving him to the Commanders because I like to see how he develops on the Commanders. The Commanders have the number 10 pick in the draft. I would say for Leo Chenal, I'm going to need 2 first-round picks. This dude is the best. Wiggins, what's up with you, man? Leo Chenal is the best Sam linebacker ranked in the NFL, so I'm going to need 2. Okay, maybe that's because they don't need a Sam right now, so we need to find a team that does, which would be, not a lot of teams need Sams. I know the Texans need a Sam, but I don't know if they'd be willing to come. I mean, they got some later picks too. If I don't see any Sams, but all right, so we're going to go with the Texans. And then, because they have a good amount of picks, let's go 25 and 28 for Leo Chenal. Okay. How about 28 and 32? Okay, what else are you looking for? You're looking for a right guard, right? Okay, I have Matthias. And okay, so we're close, but not close enough. If I was willing to accept, say, just giving Matthias away because he's a disgruntled player and he's really not going to work for our team, and I wanted to keep Tutu, I might be able to make a trade work, a first-round pick work with somebody else. Let's see who steps forward for these two. I don't really need that center. Marcavius Davis. Okay, anybody offering very high picks? Okay, so the Saints are offering very high picks for him, but I don't think they have any first. Okay, I need 2 first-round picks for these players. That's what I'm trying to get here. Okay, let's see. Let's go by the picks and see. You need a team really probably that has multiple first-round picks, like say the Steelers. You could see if the Steelers run with it. Okay, the Steelers are interested in it. I would say Matthias is one of those guys where even though, let me see what his morale is again. He's going to be a star linebacker, future starter. So he receives increased increased bonus training during trade deadlines and stuff like that. Like he would be a good backup running left guard, but he's not really going to serve any purpose on my team. I mean, I could send him Josh Sweat, but then let me see this. If I was willing to offer, say, Leo Chenal and let's say Matthias, as well as let's say Josh Sweat, right? Who would step forward? DJ Moore, Buda Baker. I'm really good at strong safety, and Buda's about 30 years old. They would give me Dexter Lawrence back from the Chiefs. I mean, that's a very good trade, but I'm really looking to move first, to be honest. And I've had Dexter Lawrence before. He's very good. I have nothing against him. And he is a Bengal. He's no longer a Giant, so that'd be a pretty nice trade. How about this? I'm willing to do the Dexter Lawrence trade from the Chiefs, because I mean Leo Chenal is where he played, but at bare minimum, I would need like a first-round pick or at least 2 first-round picks and Dexter Lawrence. Okay, how about instead of 2 first-round picks, how about a first-round pick this year and a second and Dexter Lawrence, and we can walk away from this trade. Okay, so if I dropped it down to say a third or 2 or 3 thirds, okay, how about 2 thirds of first and Dexter Lawrence? Okay, 1/3 of first and Dexter Lawrence. Okay, if I took Matthias off, how far out are we? Okay, so we're actually closer, and I can keep Matthias. How about your later third? Okay, I'm willing to take a hit and drop it down to 4th. First round pick number 31 and Dexter Lawrence. Dexter Lawrence, I know when he was on my team, he was very happy to be here. He liked the scheme fit, Super Bowl chance. He wants a warm weather state, but he's so good as a defensive tackle that basically he made up for, like, and last time I checked, I had him at like 99. So how about seeing as how you're trying to hold on to the picks this year, I can understand where y'all are coming from. How about you help me out next year with a second and see where we at? Okay, how about I take off Josh Sweat and I take off the second. Leo Chenal, Dexter Lawrence in the first. Okay, so it's mainly the Josh Sweat thing that's making them go along with it too. So we will be doing a first for Josh Sweat and a swap out for Leo and Dexter Lawrence. The run game looked a little crazy last week, so I'd be willing to do that. Okay, so y'all would need a little bit more of an incentive to make it happen. How about I take Josh Sweat off? How interested are you in, say, Christian Benford for that pick? Okay. A little bit less interest, I noticed. I mean, I wasn't really in the business of trying to acquire Dexter Lawrence, but I feel that, especially when I have I'm trying to see who I got D tackle right now. Especially when I have Garcia, who, if I'm not mistaken, Garcia ends up becoming a X factor as well. He's a very good nose tackle, but now Big Vita Vea, as much as I love Vita Vea, I think Vita doesn't want to be here if I'm not mistaken. No, yeah, Vita also has he also has like just the fact that he loves that we're a franchise quarterback, and we're not necessarily playing in the what you call it? We're not necessarily playing in the Hawaii anymore, so I don't necessarily need to keep him. He's basically the enemy on the Buccaneers, and I know they'll get crazy too once the year starts. So, yeah, I would be willing to do. I kind of want to hold on to Josh Sweat a little bit. They're looking for tight ends, halfbacks, and things like that. I'm trying to think of who else I can move around without actually having to move him. What's up with Josh Sweat? Josh Sweat wants to be here, right? His morale is up and stuff like that, right? Well, he just likes the fact that he's close to home, Virginia, and he did leave. So, okay, how about Leo Chenal, Josh Sweat for Dexter Lawrence and a first round 31st pick? Okay, a little bit hesitant. I'm willing to put Matthias back on there, but if I put Matthias on there, I'm gonna need like some sort of compensation. So at least a second to go along with that trade. Okay, how about a late third? Okay, moving down to a fourth. Big Dexter Lawrence would take the place of Vita Vea. What's his motivation and tags again, so I can see where he would be at? Scheme fit, Super Bowl chance. So I know the Super Bowl chance would keep him. He said, give them a second. I don't have a second. I got rid of all my seconds. How about this? Would you be willing to do a first round pick next year? I can always flip a first round pick next year into a pick from this year. Okay. What if the pick was all the way out in, say, 2029? Okay. How about this? How about we look at a straight up Leo Chenal for Dexter Lawrence trade? Okay, you're about halfway there. If I wanted to hold on to Josh Sweat, I also have Akeem, who is a left tackle by trait. So I could switch him back to right tackle to play behind Lane Johnson. He is what's his motivation and tags? He's 1 out of 2. He's a future starter, so he's gonna get reps. I could do somebody like, say, Joe Alt. That way I can keep the what do you call it? I can keep the because Joe Alt, he's 87, but Joe is actually 1 of 3, ain't he? Oh no, Joe's actually 2 of 3. But see, Joe next year, that mentor position right there, Mr. Hallway. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. Hope you enjoy the stream. Joe does not want to be here. I'm not saying necessarily don't want to be here, but Joe is not going to want to like run with the team after Lane Johnson retires. He's just going to like the fact that it's a big market team and he can market himself. So if I was to put Joe up there, where would we be? Okay, so y'all actually have a green interest in Joe. Okay, so what if I wanted to do, say, Dexter Lawrence and a first round pick for Joe Alt? Okay, so I could put somebody like, say, I wouldn't even have to probably put Leo Chenal with it. I can actually get a recap because I can keep Dexter, I can keep Josh Sweat and have my 3, because I like running 3 rushers off the side because Nolan's hurt, so I'm gonna need him. I could say put who was I looking to trade him anyway? I could put Leo Chenal in there because they're both the enemy, and then I could maybe also ask for another first, because you're talking about the best Sam linebacker and one of the best right tackles. Okay. How about let's run the table a little bit here. Okay. How about a first, a second, and 2/3? Okay. How about Dexter Lawrence, a first, a second, and a third for Joe Alt and Leo Chenal? Okay. How about you keep your second and you give me all them thirds you got that you've accumulated? So that'd be 3 first, a second, 3 first, 3 thirds, a first, and Dexter Lawrence for Joe Alt and Leo Chenal. Okay. Now the question of it is, do I want to actually move Joe Alt? I would say no. I think the trade that we had going to begin with Josh Sweat for Dexter Lawrence, I think was a better trade because of the fact that I'm going to get the first back. Yeah, I think it's better to do Leo Chenal and who was it? Leo Chenal and who else are they looking for? Leo Chenal and let's do Josh Sweat for the first round pick in Dexter Lawrence. I think I had to put somebody with it though, right? I'm willing to put somebody like let's see if we can make it work with Matthias. That way I can hold on to Christian Benford. Okay. So it would have to be somebody like, say, Christian Benford to make it happen. But I'm not willing to move Joe Alt. I'll give you Benford. But if I give you Benford, who's also 84, like I said, I'm going to need something like all your thirds. Okay. I'm willing to take them off 2 thirds, a first, and Dexter Lawrence for these 3 players. Okay. Thirds are good, but a second is better. So let's see if we can run it with the second. Okay. Do a late third, or at least 2 of the late thirds. Okay. Take the latest third and possibly a fourth. See if you can make it happen. Okay. A first, a third, Dexter Lawrence for these 3 players. So you want to just do it straight up first? How about a second and 29? Okay. Straight up, Christian Benford, Josh Sweat, and Leo Chenal for the 31st pick. But you know what? Hold up. Before we take this trade, let's also see who steps forward. Dre Greenlaw, Buda Baker. Yeah, Dexter Lawrence. So he stepped up with a second and 28 in Dexter Lawrence. Yeah. Okay, so I would say let's do the first round pick and let's do Dexter Lawrence outright and let's see where you guys stand. I'm willing to do that. Dexter Lawrence, a first round pick for Josh Sweat, who went to the Cardinals, Leo Chenal, who's a Commander, and Christian Benford, who's actually a Bill anyway. Okay, so what I would need to do is grab some like a free agent or something and flip them for like a defensive tag. Like I think I have one in here too. What's his name? Hurst. So we would need to trade Hurst away for whatever you can get, like a third, hopefully a second. I mean, I doubt you get a second for this guy, but you might be able to finagle like a second or a fourth or something that can maybe help the trade work. Okay, yeah. So if he's worth a second to the Bengals, he might be worth wait, don't y'all have Ed Oliver? I doubt they give me Ed Oliver for this guy. Yeah. I knew that wasn't gonna happen. But let's see what picks they have. Okay, they have a third. How many thirds would you be willing to give me? Okay. How about 1/3? Okay. So the Bengals are really the best bet. They want to come. They don't want to do the second, so they probably do a fourth. Okay. Fourth went through. So let's go back now that he's gone. That puts us 3 players out. So let's go back and do that trade for what was it? What team is he on again? Crap. Bills. No, wait, where was he at? Dexter Lawrence plays for in this franchise. Dexter Lawrence plays for I can't remember what I sent him. What's that team? It was forgot. Completely forgot where this guy went. No, it wasn't Seahawks, Steelers, Texans, Titans. Chiefs. There it is. Chiefs. Okay, so Dexter Lawrence, we're coming back to this trade. Dexter Lawrence and a first round, 31st pick for Leo Chenal, who was your original player anyway, and Josh Sweat, who plays for the Cardinals now, and somebody else, and Christian Benford, who is a pretty good cornerback. And also, I will be swapping a 4th round pick for a first. Let's see where we stand. Okay. So basically, once again, I need to go grab a free agent real quick, see if I can get an additional 2nd or 3rd or some crap like that. Let's get Aaron Jones. He typically goes for at least a 2nd or a 3rd. I swear this guy has been released at least 4 or 5 different times. Let's go ahead and trade Aaron Jones. Let's move him out. Let's see who steps up. Nobody. Okay, I've been giving the Brown. Me and the Bears been doing hella work this year. How about a 2nd? Okay. I would prefer a 3rd because I know a 3rd will probably make it happen. Okay. Let's see what other team is looking. The Bengals are looking for a halfback. Larry, thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. I'm not willing to take a 5th, so if you're not willing to come up off the 2nd, I'm going to move on. Okay. Browns are looking for a halfback. Let's do a 2nd or a 3rd is what I'm trying to get because I think that'll make the trade go through. Okay. I'm willing to settle on a 4th. 2 4ths really would work completely. Okay. How about an early 4th? All right. So I'm pretty sure with an early 4th like that, you'll be able to make things happen. So we're gonna go with we're gonna come. Thank you for them likes, Valentine. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. We're actually gonna go with working this trade out again. We're gonna do Leo Chenal, who is a commander. Josh Sweat, who left for the Cardinals, and we're also gonna do Christian Benford, who is very good, but he is also a Bill as well. And we're gonna go back to the Chiefs, and we're gonna do a 1st round pick, 31, and we're also gonna do Dexter Lawrence, and we're gonna offer them, in addition to these players, 2 4ths. All right. Now, the reason why I like this trade, to kind of explain it, number one, is because basically in real life, I had no problem playing with Leo Chenal because he was a Chief and everything, but Leo Chenal is currently a Commander. So Madden doesn't come out till I think like August or something like that, and 9 times out of 10, I know it's going to get heated as soon as the preseason starts. So you're going to have people in the chat, you know, you wouldn't have won without our player and stuff like that. I'm willing to play with anybody but Commanders, Cowboys, and Giants players. That's the new rule around here. I do not trade in NFC East. Everywhere else, we can work it out. Now, let's see what it did to the team. It kept everything well. We're still good on offense and defense. I'm pretty sure Dexter Lawrence's demeanor has went up. I don't know how much he likes being here, but we're about to find out. Dexter is at a 94, which is very good. His morale is up 1. His motivations are at, I love the fact that he loves our scheme fit and the Super Bowl chance, so that's going to work out very well. Dexter Lawrence is also only, how old is he? He's actually only 28 years old. He's not even 30. Only been in the league 7 years. And we got a 1st round pick. Okay. So now we're going to move Vita Vea because we have Jeffrey Simmons, who's X Factor, as well as, you know, Vita Vea is almost 32 years old. So we're going to look to move him back to the Buccaneers. The Buccaneers was his original team, which is surprising. They actually don't want to trade for him. I had Jack Campbell, so I would ask for Jack Campbell back. As a middle linebacker, I feel like Jack Campbell was a very good middle linebacker. I traded him over there. Jalen Phillips, I wouldn't have a problem picking up Jalen Phillips as well. I'm going to ask for a lot. Like, I always do that, where I ask for a lot right off the bat. I think a lot of GMs do that, where they ask for, like, a lot of players, you know, from the rip, just to see who you would, you know, be willing to trade off of and stuff. This right guard, he's looking for a Super Bowl chance. He will work out very well on my team. So let's see how this will work. And then I gave you guys 2 firsts to pick up Vita Vea. So I would be requesting at least a 1st and 3 seconds. Okay. No real interest in that. Okay, let's take that 2nd off. Okay, let's take that other 2nd off. Okay. Take the 1st off and just run with the players. Okay. The right guard is probably what's causing them a problem because they tend to have a problem to, you know, willing to trade rookies, especially a good rookie like that. So let's see where we at now. Okay. Take Jalen Phillips off because I can always come back and try to work with him. But a first round pick and Jack Campbell. Ooh, they don't want Vita back like that. How about? I don't know if I'm willing to do, a trade that doesn't involve Jack Campbell. They're looking for an edge rusher. So how about this? How about we work a trade out where it is? Well, I did trade away Josh Sweat already. What are y'all looking for? Wills, tight ends, quarterbacks. Who do I have at quarterback? I mean, I got Tua Tagovailoa. We could trade him, say, Tua and Vita Vea for Jack Campbell and a first. Okay. They don't really value them guys like that. So let's see. I traded away Benford, right? Okay, so we're gonna need help. We're gonna need a little help at cornerback. We got Pat Queen now. We got Jack Campbell. We got Devin Lloyd. So we lined up on middle linebackers pretty well. We got some young boys that's gonna start over there. Chase Young really wants to be here, right? Yeah, Chase Young completely lit up. Joe Alt is untouchable. Do you have interest in Matthias? No? Okay. Let's see. You know what? Let's just put Vita out there and let's see also, what steps forward for him. Because he's a little bit older, and I think that I need to recoup some talent from him before it becomes too late. Because you never know who might pop forward. A lot of times when you do the show me the trade offers, you get a lot of offers from people that you wouldn't expect, like players that you wouldn't really expect. Let's also cruise the NFL a little bit and see, because sometimes you miss out on green teams. I've done that before, where I used to do it this way. Like I didn't used to go by the trade offer thing. A lot of people would be like, yeah, just hit the trade offer thing. But then, with the trade offer thing, a lot of times it doesn't show you the greens. It just shows you like basically the 4 or 5 teams that offer you players. So I want to see, if he has green anywhere, then I'll go with that team. But if he has just a yellow interest, then I might just try to do, I wouldn't give him a first or nothing, but I might try to pick up, because Jack Campbell, from what I know, is one of the best middle linebackers in the business, right? Yeah. Well, Jack Campbell, let me see. When you go to rankings, Devin Lloyd is number 3. Jack Campbell is like right there. And yeah, I could always swing say Pat Queen to Will side linebacker and just, kind of shuffle him around. So let's see how that would work out. A straight up without a first. Let me see. Is it the thing of it is? I don't know if I'm okay with that, because I'm really looking for like a first, and I feel like having Devin Lloyd, especially with Devin Lloyd being an X factor already, Pat Queen, especially being an 84. Pat's already an 84. He's a star. His morale is 2 out of the 3. And his rating is a top 7 middle linebacker in the business with an 89 play recognition. So I really don't need Jack Campbell like that. And then with the young boy Damian Fells, I want him starting this week. Especially with him being happy to be here, I really want him on the field this week. At the will side linebacker position, we got Zach Bond, but I'm thinking about moving Peppers. He's a very good Mike side linebacker, but I think he would. What's his abilities? He has pass coverage, field general, and run stopper. I think he's also rated as a top 14 middle linebacker. I think he might do good at will side linebacker. I think that might be a good trade to kind of, switch him over to the will, get him some reps, put him in there type thing, and then because Jahad Campbell's only 22, Pat Queen's only 27, and Devin Lloyd's only 27 as well. So, you're pretty good there. With Tutu, I want to try to hold on to him, but I think Tutu and Tutu's a very good Sam side linebacker. I know his development trait isn't really there, and that's what's kind of holding me back from being able to develop him. So if I was to look in the NFL for Sam side linebackers. JOK was a very good Sam side linebacker when I had him. Damian Fells was the guy I picked up. He was the best Sam side linebacker at that position. And then Gavin Fletcher, he's normal. I don't really like trading for normal players like that. And then there's BJ Woodward. BJ is also normal. Let's see here. And then there is Isaiah, who I already have picked up. So I have Isaiah as well as Damian at that position. You could maybe trade JOK for, say, Tutu. And the Bills, what kind of first do the Bills have? They're looking for a defensive tackle anyway. You might be able to get 2 first-round picks, or really even 3, for real. You could run the table and see if you could get 3 first-round picks and Sam and JOK for Dexter, for, what's his name? For Vita Vea, because he's so high rated as a 94. So, I mean, it's worth a shot. Okay, we're basically halfway there. If I had to put some other people with it to make it happen, I would say put Tutu along with it because, like I said, his development is lagging somewhat. Okay. It actually lowered it taking on Tutu. Why, I don't know. They're looking for guards. Okay. I do have Matthias. But I don't know if you'd be willing to take on Matthias. Akeem, I don't know how much is Akeem like being here. Okay, Akeem only really likes the fact that he lives close to North Carolina, and I made him a right guard. He originally was a left tackle. How much interest do y'all have? Okay, 3 first-round picks in JOK, and for Akeem and Vita Vea, I would be willing to do that. Okay. And then what if I put, say, Tutu on it as well? Okay. All right. So if I was willing to say take 1 first-round pick off, but I wanted to keep the pick from this year, and you can keep your 29 first, where are we at? Okay. Let's put JOK is one of the best Sam side linebackers in the business. I know that for a fact. He wants to be top of the depth chart. If he comes back, he will be starting. So that will make him happy. And 2 first-round picks would work for me. Tutu is a future starter. He's not a starter just yet. At the same time, like I said, his development is lagging. I haven't really seen any, movement in his development. And 2 first-round picks in JOK is fine with me. So let's see what happens. Okay. Let's put Akeem on there because we can always maybe trade Tutu for a first or a second. Okay. So we need like a rookie. Not a rookie. We need a free agent, somebody that would actually, pique their interest. So somebody like, say, I don't know who this guy is, but it'll work as far as picking them up. And then, yeah, I would rather bring, because JOK actually was my starting Sam side linebacker, and then I traded him in the midst of some trades or whatever. That's why I'm going to leave the trade deadline off. That's going to be a new rule in my franchise, where basically the trade deadline is going to be off until the playoffs. Because I just feel like it's unfair to trade during the playoffs, but during the regular season, everybody can trade as long as you want, frankly. So the Bills, we were looking at JOK. And also, while I'm over here, do you have any young rookies that you picked up that I might want to work out here? Dang, y'all didn't draft that well. I gave y'all C.J. Gardner-Johnson, so I'm not, I already have a young boy that replaced him. And you guys don't have any hiddens? My God, who is your scouts? Dang, the Bills ain't gonna be good. Bills ain't gonna be that good this year, boy. All right, so we're doing a first-round pick 26 this year and a first-round pick in 28 for Vita Vea and who's the other person? And Tutu, if I'm not mistaken. Tutu and that other guy that I just picked up. I forget what his name was. Yeah, this guy. So 2 first-round picks, 1 in this year, 1 next year, and the second best Sam side linebacker in the business. Okay, so something must be off. Wait, maybe it wasn't him. Was it? Oh yeah, I know what it was. It wasn't him. It was somebody else. It was somebody else that was trading them. It was Akeem. And then it wasn't going to work because we were just shy and I needed to trade for a pick. Okay, so take all this off. It was Akeem, not too. Yeah. So let me do the, it was a young boy. It was, whatever that guy's name is. Let's go ahead and trade him. He's a right edge. So the Browns. How about a second? I need at least a second or a third probably to make this happen. Oh my God. He might not be worth that. Third. Ooh, move on from the Browns. The Browns ain't got no interest in that. Buccaneers. Yeah, I mean, I got a lot of seconds. I mean, geez, they got like 3 seconds. They're gonna clean up this year. How about a late third? I mean, these guys got all the picks. I think I gave them a lot of picks for Vita Vea. I mean, I'm willing to recoup a fourth. Anything to make the trade happen, frankly. Okay, I can't do a fifth. A fifth, I know they. Excuse me, I know a fifth they're not gonna roll with like that. Commanders. I'm willing to do business with the Commanders. Started the second. Okay. Bump it down to a third. And try the fourth. Okay, fourth is close, but not enough. Not enough. Do. Not enough. Do. Moving along here, the Jets. Let's see here. Jesus, the Jets got 3 first-round picks coming into this year's draft. Number 1, number 9, and number 17. Them boys about to clean house, boy. Talk about cleaning up. Janitorial work. Third, I might take like, I mean, if you can't get a fourth for the Bull, you might gotta take like a fifth and see if you can make it work with the fifth. You know what? Let's also mix him in with another person. Because he's too weak by himself to get like a second or a third. So let's see who else is out there. Devin Duvernay. Ain't he a star? Devin's a normal. Okay, bring Devin in. And then also bring in, let's see here. Who else is out there? Bring in, I got Hicks. Who's this guy? Chris Barswell. He's actually practice squad eligible. And he's not too bad. You know what? Let's do this with him. Sign him to the practice squad. Because I don't really have that many people on the practice squad anyway, come to think of it. So he's in the practice squad now. What about this left edge guy? Okay. Damn, he ain't too bad either. What did they just release all the left edges this year? I got room in the practice squad? No? Okay, well, you got traded. And franchise teams love running backs for some reason. It'll boost your trade a lot. I don't know what that is. Especially good running backs too. Let me see what they got. AJ Dillon, Ty Johnson, Miles Sanders. Let's go with the highest rated one with AJ Dillon. I remember when AJ Dillon, I don't know if he's still on the Eagles. I don't think he is. Okay, so let's go ahead and work that trade. And we're gonna We're gonna do we're gonna do AJ Dillon as well as Devin Duvernay and as well as what's the other guy's name? This guy. Anthony Nelson. Who steps up? Nobody? Okay, we need the highest rated player is halfbacks, wide receivers, left edges. Not enough. And also, if you could get a pick from somebody that's not, necessarily going to bang it out the. You know what? Oh, I already got DK Metcalf. I was just about to say, what about DK Metcalf? Yeah, I mean, they got all the first in the world, so I mean, they might be willing to let that second go. Okay, so a third would work. If we can do a 3 and a 4, so I can keep the 4, that'd be better. Okay, how about a 3 and a 5? That way I can keep the 5. Okay. 3 and 2 6s would work. At least we have more picks to be able to put towards it if I have to. Okay. Later 6 and a 5th from next year. Okay. So then we might as well take a 6 this year and a 6 from next year. Okay, so we'll just do 3, 6, 7. what you think about Madden 27, new franchise speakers? I think they did a great job. I think they did a great job as well. I think they made it very competitive, in my opinion. I'm a big Madden guy myself, so I'll do a 3 and a 6. Jesus, you don't want to do a 3 and a 6? How about a 3 this year? And I'm gonna answer that as well. Let's do a 3 this year and a 6 next year. Okay. I think they did a great job, in my opinion. It's also starting to get a little cold too, so let me turn this fan off. Well, I need the fan because of the heater. No, heater, excuse me. Because of the TV. I think they did, in my opinion, oh, snaps. I think they did a great job with the new franchise, in my opinion. Some of the things I like is the fact that they're actually paying attention to franchise. I think a lot of times Madden, the reason why people felt like it wasn't a different Madden was because of the fact that basically, hold on one second. Wesley 5484. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream, man. Welcome in. So the thing of it is, thank you for the likes as well, Wesley. The thing about it is, I think the reason why a lot of people felt like it was the same Madden over and over again was because like they didn't change anything franchise-wise. I'm very interested to see how things like, contract holdouts and no trade clauses and stuff like that really matter in the game. Like when you trade for a player, do they say, there's no trade clause in my contract, so you can't trade them? That only for me would apply to certain players. Like if it was like when I went to go re-sign somebody, like say the Eagles get Max Crosby or something, I would give him a no trade clause. Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, Jalen Hurts, stuff like that. But like regular players, like regular boys that you don't know if they're gonna work out, you ain't getting no clause. You ain't getting no trade clause out of me, bro. You can forget that. Okay, so let's do back to the Bills. And let's do JOK, as well as your first round pick this year and a first round pick next year for Vita Vea and Akeem. And I don't want to necessarily come up off of 2-2. I want to see if I can repurpose him at a different position. So let's see if we can get this done for, say, a third. All right. So we were able to hold on to Tutu, who is a very good Sam side linebacker, who I really want to keep at Sam side linebacker. And I was able to get 2 first-round picks, 1 this year and 1 next year. The number 2 best strong side safety in the NFL for a 31-year-old Vita Vea. Hold on one second. B-Mill8872. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are also appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Vita Vea, to say I really like Vita Vea as a player, Polly and everything like that. Really like that guy, but he didn't want to be here, and I think that as he progresses, he's gonna stay at 90 something, but after a period of time, he's gonna start to come down, and his value is gonna start to come down. Akeem, what used to be a left tackle, I repurposed him into a right guard, making him in the top 10. So that's what made him more attractive to the Bills. And then a third round pick is a third round pick. When you can get Sam, who I believe is going to challenge Leo Snow for the best Sam side linebacker in the business, and he's very good at interceptions as well. I think I like that. And then 2 first round picks. So I like that trade. Now to keep what's his name? To keep JOK happy, you're gonna have to make him the starting Sam side linebacker, which I don't necessarily have a problem with at all. We have 3 Sams, but I'm gonna move somebody to Will 9 times out of 10. So we're gonna move probably Tutu to Will. We'll check it out, but we're gonna make JOK the starter, and then I'm pretty sure it's gonna make him happy because of the fact that he wants to start, and that's understandable. He's a very good player. Let's see what happens. He has a morale of 1 boost. Yes, he likes it. He's close to Virginia. Philadelphia is very close to Virginia, and he's starting. So he's good. He's going to develop. We're good there. Okay, now we need to shuffle a few people. Peppers, I want to see. Okay, so we have Peppers and we have Isaiah. Now, both of them can slide over to the will side linebacker position. But then that puts Jeremiah Trotter in a position where, like, he's developing very nice. But then he's also practice squad eligible, but he's one of my favorite Eagles. Actually, in real life, his dad was one of my favorite Eagles outright too. We also need a cornerback because Tariq Woolen is down, and we only have 4 cornerbacks right now, so we're going to need another cornerback. So there needs to be a bust move, another bust move that happens. With Tutu not wanting to be here like that, as much as I want to keep Tutu on the team, I think that the smarter option would be because his development is going to slow. Like, you see how he wants to be in a warm weather state. He wants to be close to home, and he wants to be close to California, and he also wants the highest value offer. So what we could do is maybe just like see if there's like cornerbacks out there, like, a young cornerback, maybe a hidden guy. What do we look like on picks too? Okay, we have reinitialized the picks. We have 2 first-round picks this year, 126, 131, and we have a first-round pick in 28. So we moved from having no first-round picks about 20 minutes ago to having 3. Let's see what the will side linebacker room is looking like. I know Devin Bush from the Browns is like basically the second best Wills line linebacker below Zach Vaughn. I doubt that they would want to trade him, but it's been a couple years since he's been in the NFL, so you never really know. Okay, they say no trade for him. Devin Bush is a very good will side linebacker. He's rated as number 2. His motivation and tags are not going to line up, so there's no point in trading for him. Let's see who else. Who is the youngest rookie? Well, I shouldn't say rookie, but who is the youngest guy that got drafted? I know there's Fusaid. I had Fusaid for a while, but he's also 30, about to be 32 years old, and he's starting to slip a bit as a superstar to be 82 to have somebody like Cedric Gary and Tremaine Edmonds and stuff better than you. You're starting to slip a bit. There's Matt Milano. And I know Matt Milano is a superstar, and he also really liked being a part of the Eagles. But he really likes being a part of the Bills as well. But he is a also very good linebacker. He has play recognition of 91. He's a top 5 will side linebacker. He's been in the business for 9 years, going on 32. Very good at pass coverage. If you could flip Tutu for him, that would be a good pick. But I also, before I look into that trade, I would want to see, like I said, who is this newest young bull. So that'd be Curtis Teague. He is a rookie, 22, just a little bit below Matt Milano. He's looking for highest value offer, franchise quarterback, and head coach win record. So, you might be able to flip Tutu for him, but because Tutu did play for the Texans, so I don't really know if they would, actually roll along with that. But it's worth a shot to, keep from getting a older Matt Milano, who is a superstar, but at the same time, like I said, is older. So let's see. Okay, yeah, I kind of figured they would hold on to him a little bit more than they would, say, a Matt Milano. Like I said, I don't really have other people that I'm willing to move right now for that position. Who is this guy? Oh, yeah, I forgot about you. What about now? Okay. I don't have any thirds or anything like that. I think I got like a 6th. Okay. So what we can do is we can go and check out Matt Milano. Even though that guy right there would work, we can look at the Matt Milano trade from the Bills, because when I got him over here from the Bills, he really liked being here. But that's if they're willing to go with, say, a 2-2 trade. I don't know. So we can see. Okay. Let's put the young ball, Felix. Let's put him on there and see if we can keep the picks. All right. Let's put the 6th on there. Okay, so we just need like another free agent, basically, to go along with the trade, and it should be able to go through. I'll take Matt Milano. I like that young boy that they have. He just came out the draft. He looks very well. He looks like he's going to be pretty good, but at the same time, excuse me, 223. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. He is he looks like he's going to be very good type thing. He would fit on the team because, like, everything he wants, we have. But Matt Milano, 23-year-old Makuba, by the way. Yeah, Makuba's on the practice squad because I ended up picking up X Factor strong safety, so I didn't want to, get rid of him or anything. But, once I need some water. I didn't want to get rid of him, or anything like that, just straight up like trade him away or something. Tutu is actually a future starter, so they would be getting younger at the position. I think that's why they, necessarily want to go along with something like that. And then it would be him. And then let's see if we can keep that 6, because 6 is depth. You can get a lineman or something like that. And then let's do the Bills. And let's do, where is he? Matt Milano. And then also, because we're trading out this many players, let's see if we can finagle some sort of pick. Maybe a 3rd. Okay. We're close, but they're a little hesitant on that. Might be able to get a 4th or something, 2 4ths or something. Okay, moving in a little bit further. They probably wouldn't. All they got is really 3rds this year. Okay. Let's shoot for 2 4ths or all. Jesus, they got a whole pound of 4ths. I know they're not going to go for that many, so let's do 3. Okay, 2. 1. Okay, so probably a later 4th than the first one I picked. How about 11? Okay, getting closer there. We can drop all the way down to, say, 22. I'll take that one. Okay, and then to get that, we're also going to put, say, a 6th along with it. Okay, so they want to hold on to the 4th, which is understandable. If I'm going to get a 5th, then there's no point in giving up a 6th. So we just put a 5th on there. Okay, so Tutu did not want to be here, and these 2 guys came from free agency, so it doesn't matter. I was able to flip a Sam side linebacker, 77 star, who doesn't want to be on the team, to the Buffalo Bills. He wanted to be somewhere warm, close to California and all that sort of crap. The Bills are none of that, so you're basically going to have to deal with the Bills. Matt Milano, last time I checked, Matt Milano really liked being on the Eagles. I know he likes the Bills in real life too, but he really liked being on the Eagles. Last time I checked, his morale is normal because he just got here, but he's all greenlit. He's from New York. Philly, of course, is close to New York. We're a Super Bowl chance, and we're winning. So he's good. And then the will side linebacker, I didn't have to actually move none of these guys because I want them to develop very well below JOK. I think he's an X factor, and he may be an X factor as well. I'm not sure. We got to see how he develops. And then we got 4 middle linebackers. We're light at cornerback. I didn't expect Tariq Woolen to get injured the way he did. So we're light on cornerback. As far as edge rushers go, I would never trade Nolan Smith unless he got traded in like real life type thing. And then Matthias won his right guard job back, from Akeem, basically. So I would say what you can do is wide receivers running the way I wanted to. Halfback is I got Najee Harris in for the power. Najee, I think, had a problem with being here at one point. He just likes the fact that we're winning. He would like to be further up on the depth chart, which he actually will be. He just doesn't know it yet. And then I probably could trade. I could probably trade Tua or a first round pick. The thing of it is I have to make space for whatever cornerback comes in. So I'm thinking about getting rid of Pat Ricard because nothing against Pat Ricard, but he doesn't really have that much speed to him. So I could probably flip Pat Ricard and not this year's first. Excuse me. Not this year's first, but because we have a first round pick coming in 28 and we have 2 this year, I could always flip Buffalo's first round pick of 26 for a very good cornerback. The question of it is there any cornerbacks? I know there was a cornerback from the Panthers that was like an X factor or something, but he was injured, so I don't know if his injury recovered. And I also don't know, I forget what his name was, Horn or something. Yeah, he's still hurt. He has a hamstring tear and will be out 3 to 5 more weeks. I don't know what his injury is going to look like after the fact. So who is the first young ball that... Oh, Lassiter, is you still hurt? Oh my God, Lassiter, you still hurt, bro? Damn, I should never trade that man away. He was pretty good, too. Got him from the Texans. But, he's over there now on the Titans. Let's see. Who is the first young bull that was drafted in this year's draft that like the first guy that they claim that's turning out to be the best? Okay, there's Trevante Flynn is a 85-man coverage with motivation and tags. Head coach win percentage, mentor position, we won't have that. We'll have the win record and we'll have the big market. His rating, what's his health? His health is at 87. He is already a star, so he's past that development trait. He can tackle a little bit. Has some pretty good speed, man coverage and zone coverage to him. He's already at 82. Let's just look around a bit. When you're flinging a first round pick like that, you want to make sure that you're not skipping over, say, X factors. Derek Stingley. I don't think you can get Derek Stingley for a first round pick, but it's worth a shot. I mean, if you could get Derek Stingley for a first round pick, ain't he from Alabama? No, he's from LSU. Excuse me. Yeah. I mean, if they give him to me for a 28, I take it. Okay, yeah, I doubted that. Derek Stingley is like literally the best cornerback and one of the best players on the Texans. Let's see here while it loads. Let's see. There's J.C. Horn, X Factor. X Factors tend to rise very high, and I think there's only probably 2 X Factor players available, period. From what I can tell, I want to go through all the cornerbacks and make sure I'm not missing out on any X Factor cornerback. Okay, which I'm not. Asante Samuel Jr. is a 79, but if I remember correctly, Asante's motivation and tags didn't really equal up with us. He wanted a mentor position, which we don't have. Scheme fit he might be okay with, and he wants to be paid out. So I would look to go a little bit higher than that. Witherspoon, I don't want to move him from the Seahawks. There's A.J. Terrell, and A.J. Terrell is actually a star cornerback. He is close to home, Virginia, Georgia. Head coach win percentage we would have. Philly is pretty close to Georgia, Atlanta like that. And head coach win percentage is pretty good. His rating is a 90 man coverage, 92 zone coverage, and a 92 play recognition, which would really help us going into the playoffs. And he is only 27 years old, 6 years in the league. If I could trade for him for, say, a first round pick and not have to give up a player that would be acceptable. So let's see. No. Okay. Especially a next year first. I kind of figure higher rated players like that typically don't necessarily go along with first round picks. So it's understandable. Kareem Lassiter was a very good pick, but you can't trade for somebody while they're injured. And then if I turn off injuries, that's not something I like doing. Injuries are injuries. That's a part of the game. And I could always, take a run at him next year or something like that. Let's see here. There's Byron Murphy. I remember I picked up Byron Murphy one year. He's pretty good. Play recognition 89. What's the motivation and tags looking like, Murphy? Big market, highest value offer, and Super Bowl chance. So basically, Byron Murphy would come here and all 3 might get lit up because we're a big market city. I would pay him out with the cap being off and everything like that. I would be able to pay him out. And then also at the same time, we're a Super Bowl contender. His rating is he is a top 6 cornerback in the NFL. So he is not a lower rated cornerback. He's only 28 years old, been in the league for 7 years. And like I said, you might be able to move him for a first and then maybe move somebody else instead of moving, that player. So where is he? For Byron Murphy Jr., I would be willing to give you a first in next year's draft because, there's not a lot of cornerbacks that are coming out. Wait. Ain't there a couple of superstars out there? Hold on. Because superstars can develop very fast. Before we go for Byron, okay, there's Jalen Johnson, okay, from the Bears. Superstar. Wow. My man has a 96 play recognition, 95 zone, and 90 man coverage. But what's his motivations? Okay, so all of that would work for us. I would rather take the first and take a shot at him than, go for a lower rated star in Byron Murphy. But it's, if they want to roll with it. Okay. I have 2 firsts this year, and I could always flip a 28 for a 27. I'd be willing to give you 31. 31, there isn't going to be, in my opinion, I don't think you find a Jalen Johnson at 31, in my opinion. This dude's a top 4 cornerback. His motivation and tags are historic championships, highest value offer, in a big market. I think all 3 are going to light up for us. He's also only 27 years old, 6 years in the league, with a 96 play recognition. I think that guy goes to a 99 play recognition for the years out. For a 31, I'd be willing to do that. Okay, but they're not. And then for 26, if they're not willing to do it for 31, they're probably not willing to do it. Yeah, I kind of figured that. He's the best cornerback on the Bears. It was, you got to take that shot. And then other superstars would be Tre'Davious Ward, who's also injured, Kareem Lassiter, who's also injured, Marlon Humphrey, who's also injured, and who's this guy? No, Giant. And that might be, wait. Oh, I got Kool-Aid McKinstry. And, yep. Okay, so let's go by age. Let's flip it by age and see who. Okay, so they got Darrell Woodson, who is an 82, and Tyron Flynn. Darrell Woodson has a play recognition of 82. He's a star cornerback. He has a zone coverage of 91. I call a lot of zone. Motivation and tags. Highest value offer, mentor, warm weather, all that bull crap I don't have. He wouldn't work. Terrence Flynn. Taventi, top 9 cornerback, head coach win percentage, big market and head coach we would have. So we would have 2 out of 3. So he probably would develop pretty nice. The man coverage and I like the fact that his man coverage and zone coverage are pretty even. So if he gets called out in a man-to-man, one-on-one, he can hold his own. And then with the zone coverage, he can also hold his own. And he has a good play recognition, especially with him only being a rookie and it's his first year of the league. I think that he would develop pretty well, especially under our defense. And then I'm pretty sure I can get 2 out of 3 to light up. But the question of it is, should I take him over somebody like, say, Byron Murphy? Let's see where he lines up at. Byron Murphy is a 7-year trade target veteran, so you could probably move him easier. And then there's Christian Benford, who I originally had. Would you give me back Benford for a first? I'm willing to do that trade. I just don't know if you're willing to do that trade. Okay, that worked out even better. Benford, I know how Benford plays, so I'd rather have Benford over anybody. And we should be just 1 over, right? So I can get rid of, say, Pat Ricard. Because a lot of people don't even run with fullbacks like that anymore. And then, yeah, the roster would line right back up the way it was. We wouldn't really miss a beat. Pat Ricard's a good fullback and all that sort of stuff, but, I'm going to go ahead and trade him back to... I'm going to do him right. I'm going to trade him back to the Ravens and everything. That's originally where he was. Maybe pick out a rookie or something that I can develop, somebody that they're not, super attached to. What about Nate Wiggins? I kind of figured you didn't want to do that. Let's see here. Fousseyni. He's an older player. I don't know how you want to... Yeah, I kind of figured that. Let's see. Who's this? Cornerback Corey Gordon. Oh, well, let's check in. It's a fullback for him anyway, so fullbacks aren't really weighted like that, even though they're very good. Yeah, you're not going to get him. Let's see here. And you know what? Let's just see if we can recover a pick this year. I know he's not going to get a very high pick. Hopefully we can get like maybe a 3rd or a 4th or something like that. Okay, so we might be able to get the 4th for Patrick Ricard, which is okay with me. Okay, so Patrick Ricard is gone, and they say we got to cut 1 player, which is odd. Because, you know what? I might be carrying one of those. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, it went away. All right, so we traded away Garrett Wilson, so we're going to go ahead and decline those offers. We traded away Josh Sweat, so we're going to go ahead and decline those offers. And then there is Christian Benford, who we are no longer trading, so we're going to decline those offers. Okay. Now, we're good. Let's initialize the play window, simulated forward. And then we're going to get the, what do you call it there? We're going to get, what's my Spurs doing? Come on, Spurs. Hate you, Knicks. I shouldn't say hate, but I despise the Knicks. Let's go upgrade players. All right. Max Crosby, of course, is the man, getting better and better. I say put it on his speed rusher. Just to, get him more speed, block shedding, and all that bull crap. Of course, X Factor. And then there is starving Marvin Harrison. He's getting better and better. I want to keep training his deep threat, just so the more he trains, the more he gets better. How long you fitting to be on? Probably a good while longer. I don't want to say a good while as far as hours, but I don't know, probably a little bit longer. I've been on for almost 5 hours, so eventually I'm going to need to get something to eat. Well, not so necessarily something to eat, but chill time type stuff. Okay, for the Coach Central, I want to get more into development traits. There was something about snaps. Somebody had showed me, one of my moderators. It was something about player development with snaps, where if you max it out, it will. Here it is. No, that's not it. That's scouts. I think it was under. Was it under? It was. What was it? Scouting. Okay, so we would have to do it. What about the trainer? People been getting injured, man. But I think I need more on my ability. So quarterback is cool. What's his 5 finesse moves for defensive linemen? The defensive line is pretty good. Safeties, where I think we need the most training ability, in my opinion, would be we have a lot of young players at wide receiver. And I think Nick may stick around, but this is my first year having Nick, and I don't really want to invest too much into him because he may not come back next year. So I would say help the safeties get about 5% training, at least bring that up to gold, right? Or silver if you can. And then also what you can do is put the rest in play sheets. I think that's making us a better team, having better play sheets. So we're going to go ahead and bring up the 4-2-5. And then, we'll work from there. All right. And then the playoff picture, the Chiefs lost the first round bye to the Bengals. Wow. The Cowboys got eliminated for the Falcons. Stuff is changing. Okay, let's get the depth chart together. The team stayed where it was. Oh, my bad. Alarm. Still got Tua Tagovailoa. I like Tua. Tua's very, and this is the Alabama boys. I call it the Alabama connection. You got Tua and Jalen Hurts out there. Also, I think what I need to do is I need to find a rookie quarterback. I know there's what do I have on picks? Because I know they have I saw what's his name? Anthony Richardson was on the trade block, and I had Richardson for a while. I mean, I don't know if they would be willing to trade him for. I mean, I would want to do like a 6th, 5th, or 4th. I'm willing to do that for Anthony, but it all depends on what they're trying to do. Okay, I would do a 4th for Anthony any day of the week. Okay, I'm willing to do 4, 5, 6, and if I got to go to free agency to get a player, I would too. Okay, 4, 5, 6, and I got Anthony Richardson. All right, so now that we have Anthony Richardson on the squad as a third quarterback, because I think going into the playoffs you need a third quarterback. I have been in situations where quarterbacks have gotten hurt, and all the quarterbacks get hurt. I remember one time I was in the Super Bowl and all the quarterbacks got hurt, and Jake Elliott had to go in at quarterback, and all I kept doing was running, and luckily I got away with that. But I don't want to be in that situation again. We're running one less there. Defensive tackle's running some of the best in the business. As I said, Dexter Lawrence is back, and he's already back to being a 99. His morale's up. He's ready to go. Raring to get him. Got Jeffrey Simmons, who I used to, if you was watching my original streams back in like Madden 21 and stuff like that, I used to always pick up Jeffrey Simmons. Sam is 3. Mike is 4. Peppers, if I remember correctly, let me check him. Peppers, if I remember correctly, and this is a little trick for y'all if you didn't know, you can go into edit player. You don't have to change anything. I don't change anything. But I think he becomes an X factor. That was one of the main reasons why I traded for him. Yes. He's going to end up becoming a X factor middle linebacker, so I'm not going to be moving him. And then will side linebackers running 3. Cornerbacks are running 5. Well, yeah. Cornerbacks are running 5 because Tariq Woolen is still injured. He should still be on the injured reserve. I can't pull him off. Swear. Is that Jack Campbell, Detroit linebacker? Jack Campbell's playing for a different squad. Pat Queen is who I picked up. I'm trying to see, does Pat have like a very high morale? Like, does he want to be here? Okay. He likes the team value. The team has franchise quarterback as well as the highest value offer. He is a top 7 middle linebacker in the business. But picking up Anthony Richardson forces me to have to make a decision at certain positions. So I would say with Matthias, we can get better in the draft, I feel. I think he turns out to be a star, right? If I'm not mistaken. If he turns out to be a star, then I would flip him for somebody else or just a pick or something. Yeah. He turns out to be a star. So if he was going to be like a superstar or something, I would probably hold on to him. But I feel like we can go light at right guard just to have, a better player. So instead of like trading him away, I'm going to see, how he develops and stuff. But I'm also thinking, let's see. Excuse me. First of all, let's check that trade block real quick. Hold on, we about to mess up here. Jacoby Brissett, I'm not surprised by that. David Montgomery. Wow. What's David's motivations? I like Najee Harris better. I'm actually a fan of the, Najee Harris in real life. Calvin Ridley. Josh Oliver. I had Josh for a while, but I'm pretty good on tight end right now, and there must be something wrong there if they're trying to trade him like that. Linemen are sparse. This is the time of year where linemen are sparse. Ain't nobody coming about them linemen. Left edges, okay. D tackles, right edges. Sam's, Mike's, Will's, cornerbacks. Rasul Douglas. Rasul is about to be 32 years old. As good as he is, I'm not, willing to do that trade. Let's see. Does Matthias even hold? Oh, wasn't it a young ball from the Packers or something like that I remember breezing past a right guard from the Packers that had like hella motivations. I think it was the Packers. That had like hella good motivations. But then also, let me see what that middle linebacker looks like. Because I know Jack Campbell's right there, whereas Pat Queen is further down. And Pat is actually older than Jack Campbell. So it's a good chance that, and then Jack's a superstar. So if I was able to say flip Pat for Jack, that might actually be a better trade. But what's Jack's motivations? Jack wants head coach win percentage and the highest value offers. So we would have 2 out of the 3. Because the Buccaneers ain't winning nothing right now. Yeah, for a superstar, Jack Campbell, I've seen Jack Campbell go up to the 90s when you're on a good team. So I would say, let's see if you could do a straight up trade. Jack Campbell for Pat Queen, right? See where we stand. Okay. If we put a right guard with it. Okay. You gotta take a shot just to see what happens. But yeah, I have Pat Queen. I'm not disgruntled with him or nothing. I just wanted to see, what his value was. Okay, and then there's Veer Tucker, who I could flip for Matthias if they go along with something like that. I don't know. Sometimes they're willing to go along with it, sometimes they're not. I don't have any seconds, and I'm not willing to come up off any first. But I know that Packers boy, I might be able to get him for my guy. Wow, they're kind of willing to come up off that guy. Who do I have on practice squad? Who do I have on the practice squad? Let me see something there. Ty Robinson is developing pretty well. He's turned into a 78. Let's put that on nose tackle. I put him on a practice squad a couple years ago just to see how he would turn out, and he's starting to develop pretty well. Yeah, I play games online. He said, get Bo Jackson. My man said, get Bo Jackson. Ty is turning out pretty well. I'd be interested to see what the real life Eagles are going to do with him. These are players that I picked up. They're pretty well. Yeah. So what I would say is, let's check that right guard from the, I think it was from the Packers. I could be wrong. I'm not completely sure. Let me see here. He was a rookie. Because Veer Tucker, Vera Tucker, like, first of all, Chris Lindstrom is the second best right guard in the NFL. Okay, that's number one. But at the same time, Vera Tucker is very young and very good. He is rated as a top 5 right guard in the NFL. That would secure the line even further. But I think that before I come up off them first, let's also see. I mean, what are we looking at this year from the draft? Like, because I'm not gonna lie, last year's draft was like bull crap. Okay, so we got a left tackle, top 5. They're already saying his left edge is not a top 5 left edge. You got 2 left tackles who I don't need, a quarterback who I don't need, a right tackle who I don't need. So I don't need anybody from the top 5. Both quarterbacks are not round 1 talents. More left tackles, cornerbacks. I can see maybe a cornerback, but then you could probably do better than that in free agency. Edge rushers who I won't need. Said trade Lindstrom for Myers. Pounds, a wide receiver, which I probably wouldn't need. Left tackles, cornerbacks, strong safety. Okay, so you could flip a first for possibly Jack Campbell and Pat Queen, right? What I would say is, because you would go from a star to a superstar. And Pat Queen did have, Pat Queen is good. But at the same time, Jack Campbell is trending to be better than him. So let's see if, because I mean, the first round pick ain't really going to mean nothing in the draft, and I would rather have one than none. How about Jack Campbell and also Jalen Phillips for Pat Queen and a 31st pick? Okay. How about a 26 pick? Okay. Phillips is actually a pick back up. I had, he played for the Eagles for a little bit. What about if I put Matthias on it? Okay. All right, take Jalen Phillips off. And then let's say Pat Queen and if I kept Matthias, say Pat Queen and a 31st pick so I can keep the 26. Okay. How about 26? Okay. What are you looking for? I have none of that. I'm willing to also put this star right guard who I can get better in the offseason probably with, and we'll see better. Okay. So let's do this. Let's call up a player. Let's call up him I want to hold on to. Who's a little bit older let's see. Tommy Franklin is turning out to be pretty well. Jack Kaiser is turning out to be pretty well. What's up with this wide receiver? He's a normal? Okay, we might be able to get something for him, or at least a second. We can maybe put him together and maybe get a second to make them go along with the Jack Campbell trade because we're trying to make Jack happen. Wide receivers, Luke McCaffrey also had an opportunity to sign with us and he didn't, so we're going to trade him away as well. We're going to look at trying to move both of them for 2 picks, which also opens up an opportunity for 2 other people on the practice squad. So we're going to do Luke McCaffrey and Devontae Walker. Anybody step up? No? Okay. I'm loading up the Bears. I need to start looking at other teams. Run into the Bears in the daggone playoffs and they smoke me. Tyler Myers, right guard. I saw Myers before. Not that he's not good, though. Man, hey, what's up with you? Welcome back, man. How about a second? Okay. A third. The furthest I'm going to go is a third because I think that's the only way I can make this happen. Okay, moving on. Cardinals need players. So how about a second? You don't have a third, so if you don't take a second, I'm moving on. Okay, moving on from you. Let's see. Not a lot of people have the wide receiver look. Okay, the Dolphins are looking for a wide receiver. They also have Brooks, who is award winner. He's actually a superstar. So you might be able to flip for him and not even come up off of a first, frankly. Okay, yeah, you would need to now Brooks is a superstar, right? 28 years old in the game. He's actually pretty good too. He's ranked as a top 7 middle linebacker. So you might be able to flip Pat Queen outright and get Brooks and let him keep Campbell instead of coming off your first. But like I said, the first don't mean anything this year. So let's see if you can keep the first. Let's see if you can trade a 27-year-old Pat Queen. Wait. Where's Brooks at with this? Let me see something. What's his traits? He's a run stopper and a field general with a little bit of pass coverage. I say move and continue with the Jack Campbell trade because Jack is younger and he's moving better. So let's see if we can get a second from him, second or third. See where we stand with that. Because I believe they're going to end up releasing Brandon Ayuk for Reed Blankenship Brandon Ayuk for Reed Blankenship for a 4th rounder and a 6th. Yeah, Reed Blankenship's the stuff, bro. I was upset that we lost him, frankly. He's a very good player. What's up with you, Manny? Wide receivers. Nobody's looking for them wide receivers. And wide receiver room that got locked up. Josh, thank you for them likes. Second. Okay. Y'all have a lot of thirds, so I'm just gonna go with the lower third. Okay. A 4th would work. I think a 4th might work. If not, I can always go get some other free agency players. Okay, we got a 4th. I don't know why it's not sending. What's not sending? Okay. Now let's try this again. We're looking at doing the Buccaneers because I traded away Jack Campbell, and that was a trade. That was a trade I kind of regretted because Jack I know is going to get better and better, and the better team you play for, the better you basically train in a sense. So let's do. I don't know why there's so many players as active, but we're gonna do Pat Queen and then I picked up some other people to make that trade happen. Pat Queen and let me make sure I get all these hang-on players that are not going to be on the team off because then I'll start getting rid of people, not realizing that we don't need them. Let's see here. Oh yeah, the right guard. That's why I'm gonna end up sending down. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna do Pat Queen. And I was texting something and it's not sending. I don't know why. 31 and a 4th. So we do a 1st round pick. Oh, wait. Almost traded away Jahad Campbell. My God. Woo, ball. That would have been messed up. We're looking at doing Pat Queen, a 1st round pick, a 4th round pick, a 1st round 31, a 4th round pick, and Pat Queen for Jack Campbell. And what do you say? They're making it work for it. They're making it work for it, boy. They're making it work for it. There is a guy I just picked up. Don't mind it. There's a guy I just picked up, Chris Barswell. He is good, but he is also a normal player. So let's see. He was a pretty good pickup at right edge, but there's probably no chance now he's ever going to play it. So let's see if they value him like that. Let's see here, because like I said, when the draft ain't really gonna be what you want it to be, you might as well just go ahead and trade out of it. For real. Let's do Barswell, Pat Queen, and the picks. So a 1st and a 4th. For the Buccaneers, where is he? Jack Campbell. Okay. If I was willing to come up off the 31 and give you the 26, how far out would we be? It seems like to me that they want to hold on to Jack. I mean, when you look at it, right? Jack Campbell is rated as the 4th ranked right side linebacker. Well, hold on one second. I know. All right. TJ Watt and Max Crosby. Get my boy Dalen Hanley. Get a different linebacker. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do, right? Let me see if I can peel this trade off. I'm willing to do. Am I willing to trade the 2 first for Jack? What are they looking for anyway? Edge rushers and all that. How close was we with Will? Okay, so Will Barswell really ain't gonna do it. I could send Jeremiah Trotter to the long snapper position and just upgrade his long snapper position and keep Pat Queen. So how about we take Pat Queen off, and I'm just willing to do 2 first for Jack Campbell and see if it works. Okay, what if I put the 4th along with it? Okay, so basically, that's a trade that we need to revisit. I don't want to do fast trades because I feel like fast trades sometimes don't work out too well. And also, to be honest, I've been live for almost 6 hours. Yeah, I do long streams when I can. And basically at the same time, I will be live tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Saturday? I will be live tomorrow. There's nothing major that I know of that's going on tomorrow. I did 5 hours today. I will be looking to do at least 6 hours tomorrow. Excuse me, I don't want to say 6 hours, but I would be looking to stream for at least 3 hours tomorrow. I want to thank everybody for being here. Manny, Dat Boy Cross, Ben, T, all the viewers that came in. I greatly appreciate y'all. If you have not already, check out the Empire's website, www.sr51media.com. There is a public server Discord that's called the SR Media Empire. The same elephant that you see there is the same elephant that's on the logo of the Discord. You are welcome as long as you're going to follow the rules. If you cannot get in, message myself on Discord or TikTok or something like that and just let me know. The pre-recording will be live on YouTube currently because I am live on YouTube at the same time while I'm doing this. And yeah, tomorrow will be the same thing, trades, games, stuff like that. We will be playing Madden. I'm probably going to get into some other games later on as they come out, like college football, Lord willing, I get college football, Madden, Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto. We'll mix them all in, but currently I want to stick, running with Madden to try to at least, win a Super Bowl and see what the next year looks like and play it out for a little bit. They did say that college football should be available, I think, if I get the early edition by July 2nd. So probably by July 2nd. I can't say that I would fully come away from Madden because I'm pretty sure when the NFL season starts, I'm going to want to come home and, run with my birds and stuff. But I do want to, get that game because I am more into college football now than I am basketball. So I will be moving my NBA 2K purchase to college football. I am going to go and watch the Summer Games Fest, which is the I guess stream or whatever that went on here while I was streaming. I'll check that out. I'll also look into this Madden membership thing they came out with to give my impression of, what I feel is, whether it's a good thing to buy or whether it's not a good thing to buy. I don't want to give my opinion on it, and I have not actually, kind of like looked into it for myself. I don't want to say it's a bad thing or a good thing, so I'll look into it. And then if there's any other games I see that I'll pop it in the Discord and chop it up with you guys. But I don't know. Did the Spurs win? New York up 2-0. Oh my God! And that's not what I wanted to hear. The New York. Oh Lord, that's not what I wanted to hear. Oh my God! If I gotta live in a world where the New York Knicks win the championship, I'm gonna be pissed. But oh my God, these guys, man! I swear, you give them you should might as well just let the Thunder win. Oh my God. Lord Jesus. But yeah, like I said, I will be live tomorrow, and everything like that. Probably around the same time. I don't see anything having to be very late at night or anything like that. And yeah, we will be picking up with Madden. Unless something changes. If something changes between now and then it'll change, but I doubt that it would change. I'm really deep into Madden right now. We kind of got things rolling the way we want to. Once again, I want to thank everybody for being here. Follow all the links. Be sure to check up on your mental, spiritual, and physical health. Hang with family, hang with friends. If you don't have that, hang with a girlfriend, a boyfriend, a husband, a wife, whatever y'all do your thing. Hang with your cat. Hang with a dog. Get a ferret, But have a good rest of your night. Be safe, be blessed. The conversation will be continuing on X and on Discord, so be sure to come on by and stop past if you want to keep talking. I may also do a podcast in a little bit on TikTok, just to make everybody aware. The podcast is not set up for other people to voice chat, because I was made aware from TikTok that if I let someone say, to run it down for you quickly, basically, if hypothetically, if I allow someone to come into the Discord, Discord, if I allow someone to come into the TikTok stream and they say something, let's say racially based or sexually orientation based or some hate speech or something, that falls on my channel and I can lose my channel, and I've built this too far and too long to risk it. But if you feel as though you want to come in and ask questions, or maybe you have a question about what I'm talking about, or maybe you want to ask me something sports or comic book or video game related, I have no problem answering it. But it is not set up for people to be able to talk during the stream. But everyone is free to view it. It will be live on most likely TikTok. I think in a way too, it needs some things need to. I'm gonna debate over these next 30 minutes or so whether or not I do it. And if I do it, it'll either be TikTok or YouTube. It may more so be a YouTube standpoint, because of the fact that I don't want TikTok to pop live for a show, because I don't want people to associate my TikTok channel with a podcast. I want YouTube to be associated with that, because of the fact that that way people on YouTube can say, oh, I didn't catch the SR51 Media show today. Let me go back and watch it. Instead of, okay, I just watched this guy for 6 hours on TikTok, and now I have, possibly watch for another 3 hours on TikTok. Whereas, if it's 8 o'clock here, it got to be almost 10 o'clock in the East. And I know people have family responsibilities, work responsibilities, school, and stuff like that. So most likely it'll probably be YouTube. But once again, I want you to have a blessed rest of your day. Check up on your physical, spiritual, mental health. Hang out with people. See to yourself. And I will talk to you in the next one. Peace.